Hey, Bonesy. What's up, man? Oh no, there goes my internet again. Bonesy, how you doing? I hope everything is all right with you. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know what you're saying there. Be back later. Be back. I am bed. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah, what's up, man? Let's see. So I guess I'm still having weird internet stuff, which I hope that gets resolved soon. I don't really know what else I could do about it. Pretty much everything else has been fixed, so maybe it's just a stream thing. I don't know. But hey, while we're here, I want to continue to do some more Shinobi. I don't have that much time, though. I really only have so much time to play. Like 5 games before the end of the year. This is like a impossible mission. Looks like we're about 28%. I took a look at I played this for 6.5 hours last stream. That's insane. I was so tired by the time I went to sleep, but I looked it up. This isn't even halfway through the game. There's a little bit more to the halfway point. So I'll probably hit halfway today. But, yeah. Oh, another bonus stage. Welcome to bonus stage. But I have absolutely been looking forward to playing more of this. Oh, snap. Right, okay. So I was playing a racing game off stream, but with a keyboard, or sorry, with a mouse instead of the thing that I usually use to play racing games with. And one of my pet peeves about using controller for racing games is it feels a lot more to me like steering is really hard with controller. Because the analog doesn't give you, like, precision. It's not delicate at all. You barely nudge the analog stick and the car, you know, will have to turn all the way to the side. So, I realized, and I found this tip online on Reddit, but basically, somebody recommended that there are these little cushion pads you could put into the analog, like over the analog stick, which will allow it to, I see, I could break stuff. Yeah, there's a little cushion pad you can add to the analog stick, and it makes it give you more of like a delicate input, which is what we want. So I forgot I still had that on my controller. That'll be kind of my reminder, though. That for a game like this, I only want to use analog stick. Oh, I guess you just keep going. Okay, I thought there was like
some time ago, a band of rebels rose up to put a stop to
but yeah, it feels like you could barely move the analog stick. It's actually kind of funny.
By none other than Chio. Sadly, they never stood a chance. One by one, each and every soul was forced to submit to rules.
This playthrough is making me kind of depressed, because I'm like, I wish I had the time to stream more and to play more other types of games instead of having to like rush through stuff on a regular basis, because I would have loved to play all the original Shinobi games, which I think there's 2, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe there's also another Shinobi game on the PS2. It would have been cool to play all of that and then this. But yeah, I never did that. And the next game is actually going to be Ninja Gaiden, which also funny because I had meant to get into the original Ninja Gaiden a long time ago.
I mentioned
that was one of my plans, was to try to learn the speedrun for it.
I should probably start by pointing out some of E&E Corp's more important bases.
But that was a different mesh.
I would say, out of all of them, these 3. Which do you think?
If I may, I would recommend starting with the train.
I've already told you once. I swear.
I love the map. It's very well, first off, it looks very crisp. Very high resolution, but it reminds me a lot of, like, I guess Advanced Wars or something. Which, if you know this channel at all, you know that I love Advanced Wars. But yeah, I'll start with the desert.
This place is home to the Beastmaster, one of Ruse's most...
So I'm gonna need a minute to kind of get used to the controls all over again. We'll see what happens.
My friends and I battled against... It was a good fight. And I thought we had a real chance of winning. The Beastmaster. He toyed with us until we were completely exhausted, as the rebels were pushed to their absolute limit. We cowered at the sight of Ruse, turning swaths of people to stone with just a swing of his scythe. Now we know it was really the power of the Anku that he was abusing. At any rate, the Beastmaster is a terrifying opponent. We still have to find a way to beat him. Somehow.
Okay. You have to remember everything. Oh, cool. If you just hold the dive kick down, it'll continuously run. Ooh, what's that? Let's see. Like I said before, I probably won't be doing a lot of secret stuff. I'm not here to get sidetracked. But if I had more time to play this game, I would definitely try and, like, 100% this or something. It feels like it'd be so worth it. Oh, okay, so that was kind of a secret. A secret. I got a secret. Oh, I forgot how to do those. Very nice execution moves. Oh, crap. Ooh. I wanted to just stay, like, on the top of the ledge. That was a mistake. That's so cool. I like the 3D skull though. Kind of gives me vibes to how, like, in Symphony of Night there were some elements that weren't 2D, they were 3D. Which by, today's standards, this is so much more up to speed. It looked a little uncanny in Symphony, but still, nice touch. In general, they have a nice touch here, I think, of, like, they do a really good job of mixing different types of visual styles. damn it. I forgot how to... Oh, right. Okay. That's my bad. Forgot how to grab the hanger. Okay, I don't want to make that mistake again. The hook is art. Oh, okay. Yo, Kugla. What's up, man? Thank you for the hydrate. What are you doing today? I gotta say, I was thinking about that sweet heated jacket, the heated vest that you showed me. Definitely could have used that today. It's cold. I like don't mind the cold weather, but when it gets to this, like I actually like the cold weather, but when it gets to this level, it's way too much. It eventually gets to a point where it feels like it kind of doesn't matter how much clothes you have on, how much you bundle. You're not going to be able to not feel it. Yo, Itronyar. Nah, give me the cold, all of it. Okay. Different way of approaching it. I mean, like I said, I do like the cold weather better than the hot weather. But it will hit a point for me where I have to go, that's quite enough of that. Damn, I keep dying. I thought this game was easy. Heated beanie. Kugla's got like a heated beanie. He's got a heated vest. This guy's not gonna be able to pass a metal detector anywhere he goes. Oh man. Man's maybe numb, but at least I'm not overheating. Yeah, I hate the overheat. I definitely prefer the too cold feeling to too hot. And I have a suspicion that even people that are, oh, I'm big on summer, it's my favorite season, I feel like they hate the super hot too. Super hot heat. Oh, I forgot to jump there. I mean dash. You know, this almost reminds me a lot, and that might be why some people regard this game as very good. It's kind of reminding me a little bit of like visually different, but kind of gameplay wise similar to The Messenger. It feels kind of similar to that. I gotta tell Paul. I'm not sure if you're being serious, Kugla, but no, he's talking about the heat. Or not the heat. Cold versus hot. Oh, I'm definitely not ready for this. The game is taunting me. It's like, yeah, we know you're struggling. Hey, why didn't you do one of these? Actually, now I can. Now we hit the save point. Forgot how to do the executions. Might as well just use it. Damn. Yeah. Also, what kind of sucks in my opinion too is like sometimes when it gets too cold, it also won't snow, and I just really like the snow. I love the snowy weather. I love driving in snow. I love having to walk through it. I don't like shoveling it, but that's not my problem, so I don't care about that. Hold on, let me look up how to do the execution because it's definitely gonna save me. Glider, ninja stance, dash. That's so weird. Where is it? Damn. Okay, I have to enter the ninja stance to do it first, and then push the dash button. Why can't they just make a button that says pass?
You're in trouble now. Time to finish him off.
Oh, okay, right. So ninja stance is just LB. So if you dash when you're in ninja stance, that's when it happens. And then this is Super Saiyan stance. It's kind of pointless to get this in retrospect. It just gives me money. I know I'm not going to get all three of them, but it would be nice to get at least one. I still haven't gotten a single one of them, though. It's unfortunate. This game is actually pretty challenging. It's not like insanely hard, but money. Could actually do good for myself to at least take an enemy or two out. Need the help. Okay, I already went that way. Guess that was just extra stuff. It's starting to feel to me like the way that the game is letting you know that something is extra is if it's colored like purple on the map or a different color. I could be completely wrong on that, but that's what it feels like. It's like the big bullet from Mario. Those skulls are just infrequent enough that I was able to get caught by that. Yeah. Very clever game, very clever. Okay. That's not what I meant to do.
Death to the Overlord clan.
I see. These projectiles are killing me. I need like another way of dealing with them. Ooh, that really helped me close the gap. Damn! Damn, I didn't want to trade there. Oh, it has such low health. God, I just feel like everything kills me here. Whoops. Timing. There was no like redness. I need these skulls to be like telegraphed, please. Oh, oops. Every character, every video game should have an infinite dive kick.
I hadn't expected humans to ever bumble their way here again. You have more courage than brains. For that, I will grant you a favor. I'll allow you to choose your death.
Oh,
Would you prefer to
screw
be eaten
that.
alive, sliced to crush his bones?
Wait, what about the favor? I thought we were gonna choose.
Attack!
Sometimes in this game I'm like, oh no, I'm about to fall. I can't do that. And it's like, wait, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you can
Careful,
you can double
Musashi.
jump.
We may have weakened him, but we're not out of the woods just
This game gives you double jump off the bat. You don't even have to wait for getting the next one. Now, one thing that is strange to me about this game, it feels so far like the bosses are not that bad, but the levels
Your
will end up
piercing
killing
eyes
you
make the
quite a
perfect
bit.
targets. Got you.
What a great way to get across. Could be Mr. Death over here. Oh, this reminds me of the boulder trial from Takeshi's Castle. I've been watching a lot of Takeshi's Castle. Both some clips from the original, but also MXC. So that's really where I know it from. And the new Takeshi's Castle, which I'm sad that there's only 10 episodes for it. It seems like it's such a big deal for Japan. I would expect that they would do like they'd renew it for another season. It's been like 2 years. I feel like Japanese media is usually really good about references to stuff. And the fact that this is a revival show, they like handle it so well to do callbacks and guest appearances and stuff like that. I also really like when they have the guys from Sakura and then they bring on the announcer. Sakura, or was it Sasuke? I don't remember. One of them two. Basically the serious version of Takeshi's Castle. Wow. Wow. Okay, I gotta focus. I think there's no lives in this. I'm not really getting a good feel of how to run away from this skull. Keep all my speed. God, the animation looks so good. Sprite work is like so perfect. Hidden rooms. I just found out about this internet hoax. I guess it was a hoax where some dude like he either pretended, like made it all up, staged it all somehow, or actually went there and did it, but it was some hoax from like back in the day where the guy went to Egypt with a little remote control car with a camera on it, like a webcam. And he like basically went online, he posted a YouTube video and he said, you have this many days to donate like $5 million or something, and I'll release the full video. And I remember when I first saw this, I'm just like, what is this? How did I not hear about this before? Ayo, Paul. Coming in with the pole position. Oh my god! That's the first pole position we've had in a while, and the audio is fixed. Paul, you are the first proper pole position. Welcome back, sir. For a while, I've just been having a problem where my alerts would have double audio, so I guess I finally fixed it. Paul, are you thinking of Good Burger? Nobody likes Good Burger. Alright, let me just get the pole position up. I feel like this is the first time you've ever done this. I don't remember. It's gonna look really funny. But yeah, thank you very much for the pole position. Enjoy that. Well earned. Oh, that actually looks pretty good. What is it? Yeah, Paul, do you remember that? Do you remember that? There was some guy that like the early days of YouTube, he took a remote control car to Egypt and just showed like a short clip of the remote control car driving into some part of the temple, or not the temple, the pyramid. I just can't believe that was actually a real thing. It seems so tame compared to the stuff that happens now on the internet. I think I've hit that button before. I don't really buttons on your stream. Don't think you ever saw that. Oh, okay. It's some like old hoax. Basically, I found a pretty cool video essay where someone investigates the Wayback Machine, which, as I understand, that's also archive.org. Something like that. And one of the things that was unearthed was that weird YouTube hoax I just mentioned. Man, this level sure gives me a lot of opportunity to do infinite dives. I love it. Damn, or should I keep doing the wrong button for it? There we go. Paul, what's your favorite internet hoax that was viral? Can't exactly remember like a good one. Yeah, everybody loves a good hoax. Somebody makes something, somebody pretends something online and everybody believes it for a minute. What the hell is this horse head? Also, dude, real quick, to divert, I think we willed something into existence because while it's not one-to-one what we were talking about, Death Clock is going on tour again. And they're going on tour with a really cool metal band called Amon Amarth that I don't really know their music that well, but the stuff I've heard is good. But yeah, not baby metal and Death Clock, so not quite on that level, but still pretty cool. Oh, I know, Bert is evil. Specifically, let me see if I can find the pic. I don't know if Paul understood the assignment. I don't think I need to go to that chest. Ah, the death spikes. Damn, that's brutal.
That's it. You'll regret facing me.
I'm assuming I can't. Yep. Invisible wall. I'm stuck. You know, I'm kind of mashing through a lot of these combos, which I guess par for the course, but it really does get to be quite satisfying when you can actually take out enemies really fast in quick succession. That should work. I don't know if it counts as a hoax exactly, but it's like something people thought was a hoax because of wacky internet meme bullshit, and it wasn't. Sure. Let me take a look at that. I'm not gonna regret this, am I? Wait. Where's my mouse at? Uh-oh. Looks like my mouse working is a hoax. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Oh my god. I don't even remember that. That's crazy. Actually, you reminded me of one that was I mean, I guess it wasn't really a hoax, but it was whatever, it just reminded me of it. But yeah, back when there was that scare in Boston, but it was actually an advertising campaign for Adult Swim, which was such a miscalculation, I guess, on their part. I don't think there was any way they could have assumed that it was going to get misconstrued as anything like that. But yeah, Adult Swim was trying to promote Aqua Teen Hunger Force, one of the funniest shows of all time. And in it, there's these little characters called the Moonanites, so they just put the Moonanites all over the place in Boston, and people were actually thinking that that was some kind of threat. It was crazy. Okay, that's how we do that to go a little faster. Oh, that's how we're supposed to get to the chest. Damn. Or I missed out on some nice chest. Oh well. You remember that? Yeah, I remember that too. In retrospect, I actually didn't even know about Aqua Teen Hunger Force at the time. I wasn't like at all aware of the show. So it didn't really mean as much to me back then. I just thought that was weird. But like today, I'm like, that kind of sucks because I really like that show. Then again, I wonder if all the attention to it probably garnered them like a little bit of, you know, a little bit of benefit from that. Like maybe they benefited. Bert. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Paul, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. That's gonna be tricky. What? What? I never saw that part of it. Yeah. Adult Swim has been involved in some fun stuff. I mean, I guess part of that isn't fun, but definitely interesting. Yes. I think it's telling me to go this way. Oh, I see. All right. Okay, now we got it. Okay, obviously going for these horse heads is kind of a bad idea. There you go. Not the time, folks. Not the time. Cool. I love Dave Willis.
Welcome, Shinobi. So glad you could join me. Do you know where we are right now? This is the home of your grit.
I love AVGN has a really cool Dave Willis story. Apparently AVGN met that's James Rolfe. For those of you that don't know. He met Dave Willis at a bar. And they started to talk about Aqua Teen and making shows and animation stuff. And I think it was something along the lines of like James Rolfe asked him like, "Oh, well, you know, you guys put all this work into," and then Dave Willis is just like, "Yeah, the whole show, it's all just made in Photoshop." And I'm like, that explains so much. It's all just Photoshop. I believe it. I believe it because Carl's car, if you look it up, Carl's car is literally just like a picture of a Dodge Stealth from that era. Like straight off of like Wikipedia or something. At least that's what it looks like to me. But yeah, Dodge Stealth. I don't think I've ever seen too many Dodge Stealths in real life. It doesn't work like that. Okay, as I said, the bosses are pretty manageable in this. Considering this is supposed to be one of those hard platformer games. The bosses are pretty beatable. Glider. Press L2 in the air to float down instead of simply falling. Air currents can provide altitude boosts to propel you forward. That's cool. So now we can just float. Oh, okay. So he's got like a... He's basically got like a... This is like a parachute kite type of thing. Cool. I was wondering how we're gonna get out of this cave, chasm thing. There we go. Anyway. Well, like I said at the beginning, at the top of this here, I'm playing this not just because I want to, but also because it's a 2025 game. Towards the end of the year, I always try to play as many new games as I can because for my YouTube channel, my friends, what we do is little bit of a game of the our little game awards type of thing. I don't know if we still need that, but I'll hit it. So I want to do as much of like a homework study session, trying to play as many games as I can. And I got a bunch to go. It sucks because it's almost middle of December, but I still have 5 games, and a couple of them I'm gonna try to play on stream. So obviously we're gonna finish this on stream eventually. Then Ninja Gaiden, which also came out this year. Oh god, that's brutal. Ninja Gaiden. Last minute, I canceled playing Metroid Prime 4. But also last minute, I decided, you know what? I should try and play Croc, because they just remade it, or remastered it, or whatever did it. And yeah, I should totally try that. If I have time, I'd love to at least play a little bit of it so I can talk about it during our fun video. The last thing though is that Skate Story came out this week, and that's such a huge title. I've been waiting for that for quite a few years, so for it to finally be out, bit of a big deal. I want to play that. I won't stream it though. I'll probably just play it in my own time if I have any time. We tend to do our recording sessions in January, so I still have some time left, which is nice. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, I still have some time left, but I'm probably not going to get to finish Skate Story and Croc. I'll probably only get to play a little bit of them. I guess since I would be streaming Croc, I could just finish the whole thing on stream. That was a game that I played a lot as a kid, but I never got to the end, so at least the remake or remaster or whatever you want to call it, it looks pretty one-to-one, so it'll almost be like playing the original beginning to end. Swing. Oh, cool. That was it. 2. I need 1 more. I almost just want to like look up a map of where it is. If I already got 2 of them, how bad could it be to find the other one, right? But yeah, don't have time for extra stuff. Whoops. Yo, Frank. Yo, Frank, thank you. I was just talking about Takeshi's Castle. Frank, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate the 26 months. Enjoy that. Enjoy those sweet animated emotes, which I gotta add some more at some point. How's it going, man? Good to see you. But, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I would be lying if I said that when I was younger I didn't think of like, oh man, I'd love to be on like Ninja Warrior or whatever one of these days. I think MXC would be the funnest though. Or not MXC, Takeshi's Castle would be the funnest though. Out of all of those type of shows, like Ninja Warrior was cool. It was a good watch. But man, I just love the silliness of Takeshi's Castle. very fun. It's going pretty good. I actually, believe it or not, I actually unboxed some cards yesterday. I didn't live stream it. That's gonna be a later upload, so that'll go up eventually. But yeah, I got some cool stuff that I wanted. I had a really fun experience this weekend where I went to 2 Gundam tournaments, and while I didn't do good in one of them, I almost won my first tournament, but I just made a really dumb rookie mistake. At the other tournament I went to, I like brought a bunch of cards, like high value cards that I wanted to sell, and man, people were like stoked to see some of the stuff I brought. That was a lot of fun. I just realized how like this was kind of the solution I was looking for the collecting side of TCG. You know, because if you sell it to a store, they're gonna give you not market value, so you're kind of getting ripped off. And if you sell on eBay, you have to basically give eBay also like a cut and pay for shipping and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna start trading with people and basically get all the cards that I want. So that was really sick. Out of nowhere, I'm surrounded by like everyone wants to look at the cards I brought, and I made like a pretty okay trade for this one card that I was actually looking for. That was like really high value. I had to trade like 4 cards for it, but it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. Yeah, no, I wasn't streaming yesterday. I was streaming on Thursday. That was the last time I had a chance, or I think maybe Friday, Thursday or Friday. But yeah, we started Shinobi. I did like a 6.5 hour stream. It was too much. I tired myself out. I don't think I'll do 6.5 hours here. But yeah, I sold a magic card, and I'm probably gonna sell a few more because I got that avatar set. I got some boosters from the avatar set, so the store gives you credit, and it's not like great. Or you could get store credit or cash value, but it's not that great. But my thing is, I'm probably not really gonna do much with magic. I'll probably only casually play whenever Frank comes over and teaches me how to play magic. So I don't really mind selling those to like the shops. I'm certainly not as serious about collecting magic as I am the Gundam TCG. But yeah, man, I gotta get Frank to get Frank's gotta get me into magic, and I gotta get him into Gundam. Bring your VR to the park, sell cards and make some money back. Yeah. I mean, again, it's so, and this happened when Frank and I and 2 of our other friends went to a convention for cards. But basically, what they do is we'll pay you like 50% cash. If you want cash, we'll pay you like 50% value of the card, or if you want store credit, you'll get like an extra 10%. And it's just like, I get it, they as a business are there to like make a profit, but I hate that. So I like the trading option a lot better. And for something like Gundam, you know, I'm looking for a lot of stuff, so to me it makes more sense probably to get to trade so I could get the actual value of the card. But yeah. I mean, I also think, Frank, sometimes it's your only option, because I could take a whole bunch of stuff that I have to, where there's like a bunch of other Magic or Gundam players, but they may not have what I'm looking for, and they may also not want what I have. So in that case, the store will take it regardless, because like, unless it's like bulk, the store will basically buy it because they're gonna sell it for a higher price. I also think a lot of the stores probably ship them out too. So for them it's like really lucrative, but yeah, it's probably a more reliable way to sell your card collection. Hey, if I ever fall on hard times, I'm gonna say for a fact I'm definitely gonna just sell all of the high value Magic cards I have, except maybe like 2 or 3 of them. Because what other choice do I have, you know, in the matter? Just go to the GameStop, sell 10 copies of brand new video games for 2 cents, and maybe you could, you know, afford to get a Chipotle that week. Yeah. You have to find one cool seller at convention that buys good. Yeah. The one time I sold a card before this was actually at that convention, and I'm like, man, this is worth $10, but he gave me like 6 for it or 7, and it's such a bad investment. But I don't think I would have been able to really sell that card to anyone else. More likely, maybe I would have traded it. I don't remember if I asked you last time, Frank, but what do you think of the whole Avatar set in Magic that they're doing? I know Marvel was the last thing that they did, and from what I heard, some people really didn't like Marvel, how it came out, how the Spider-Man stuff came out in the Magic universe. I guess it wasn't a good launch or something. Cool. Alright, what is this? Oh, it's another, like, ability or perk or something. Great Serpent. Channel energy to summon a giant snake. Deals heavy damage, but the summoning takes time. Can I trade in all the cards I own for this home you own, good sir? Yes, please. Here's 10 Magic cards. Can I live where you live? The Spider-Man ones look cool, but the cards itself aren't that great. I heard the Avatar cards are actually good. Oh, I see. So, like, in terms of usefulness, they're not that useful. Because I agree. I saw some really cool art on a lot of those Spider-Man cards. I actually have, like, 1 or 2 saved because they look really nice. But, yeah. But yeah, the tournament stuff has been pretty good. I went to 2 tournaments this weekend, and while I'm not winning tournaments, I'm still like winning games, which is fine.
Do you read me? I thought I lost you.
It's just really hard because you have to fine-tune your deck. Want to make sure that all the cards are right.
Nearly reached his lair. Get ready to end this.
I'm really excited to find out how Commander works too. So we gotta set that up at some point. I like this mechanic with the platforms, where they don't just pop up, but they're actually timed. Creates a little bit of urgency. Oh, that's so unfair. How was I supposed to defend against that?
Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets.
I wonder why those characters have to say that audio, like dialogue. Like what makes them more special? It's like so loud too. I wonder if I could just drop all the way to the bottom. Just like hold it out for a while. Also, by the way, guys, I will not be streaming Thursday. This week instead, I'm gonna be doing Friday again. So this will be a Tuesday, Friday week. Next week, I'll come back to Tuesday, Thursday, most likely. I think it might be necessary for me to do like shorter streams for a week, actually. I'm working on a really big video. I wish that so much work didn't have to go into this one video, because I want to make it, but I also kind of need to do other stuff, and I don't want it to take away from the stream and whatever. Oh, nice. Classic Castlevania tower. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Just wipe them all out. Sweet! I actually got the third one now. I got 3 in 1 level. Alright, give me my ability. Snake Charmer. Snake Charmer, Great Serpent Inpo, summoning time is reduced. Okay, so it's just like a new thing. How do I go into that stance again? I guess because I don't have it. Oh, okay, I see. I actually don't end up using this a lot. I should use this more. Try this next time. Uh-oh. Oh, I mean, that looks really cool, but that seems kind of bleh. I also found out today that there's a 3D Echo the Dolphin. And I know it sounds so out of place for the stream, but I think I want to play the 3D Echo the Dolphin when I take a break from like doing 2025 games. That might be like my in-between game once I get done with all this stuff. And then I move on to some other things that I had planned and I've been putting off forever. Remember old school trading where people just wanted the card and not look up the value of the cards? Yeah, think about how many people got ripped off though. When you think about it. But yeah, I mean, I even kind of felt that way for a second because I saw this. So it's a special variant in the sports car world. I guess you'd call it a parallel. It's a special variant of this character card called Haman Karn, and it's basically like $50. That's like the actual value of it. But I really wanted that card because it's just the art style and it just looks so nice. And I'm also building a deck around that character. Not to say I'll end up using the card because it's too valuable. It's a waste to use it in my opinion. But I wanted the card, and once I saw it, I'm like, you know what? Even if I have to trade a little bit over to get this, like, it's right here. I don't have to pay for shipping. I see that it's in good condition. Also, if it's a higher value card and you're getting it from a shop that you frequent and you're buying from like a local, I think that also adds to it, because if they're probably less likely to be fake or trying to scam you in some way. Because then if word got around, you know, obviously they wouldn't be allowed to come back to the store and hang out, and the community would be like, you know, get out of here. Get out of here with your fake cards. Make a motivational, emotional video about 3D Echo the Dolphin. You guys, this game, Echo the Dolphin. You'll never believe what this dolphin does. I had a really funny moment, but you guys will probably need to know a little bit of context on recent happenings in the trading card sphere. I don't know if Frank, I don't know if you're aware of the Kabuto guy, but basically some like valuation stuff happened where this one misprint version of a Pokemon card sold for a lot of money, and somebody that owned a proper version of that card that put in the time and the money to like get it graded so that it's you know, it's technically supposed to be higher value. They sold for basically the same amount of money. So that guy got pissed, and then he like burned his Kabuto card or something, and it became like this whole big thing. But what was funny that came out of that was apparently there's a guy out there that is collecting original Pokemon card Kabutos. So he just has like a whole collection of them, and like I made a reference to that in the store because this one guy wanted to buy one of my cards that he already had like 2 of them. So I made a joke casually saying like, oh, so basically you're like the Kabuto guy, but for Gundam resource cards. And he laughed, he got it. But then somebody walking by was like, wait, you're the Kabuto guy? Like he actually thought that that was the person in the flesh. And it was a little funny miscommunication. I'm like, nah, I was just messing around. Damn it. I'm distracted telling my story, but like I can almost understand where this logic comes from of wanting to collect all versions or all copies of this one card just because you like it that much. But man, he must spend a lot of money on Kabuto. Specifically, like on this one card. I think that was it. Man, that's such a hard section. So annoying. But yeah, so that happened. And I'm stoked to I'm actually gonna go back and do some more trading. Somebody said that they didn't have it on them, but they'll bring this card that I was looking for. I was looking for a Quebly. That's Haman's mobile suit. I need it for that deck I was building, so damn it. Pretty good trade. I like that. Not only am I'm trading someone a card that they need for their, you know, whatever, maybe they're building a deck as well, or they just need it for one that they have now, and it's being traded for something that I need to actually play with, as opposed to just collect. You don't get that with sports cards. With sports cards, you just have them and you look at them. Okay, that's one. That's 2. I like that the first time I did it like twice, meaning like I got much further the first try, like pretty easy. Ah, damn it, I let go too early. Oh man, you're the Kabuto guy? Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun moment. Yeah, the Kabuto guy is out there somewhere. Okay, cool. And hey, if you got a copy of the what is it, like the original one, you could totally sell it to this guy because he's gonna buy it. He'd be willing to buy it off of you. It just seems like such a damn. It seems like such a challenge to yourself. Anytime you're somewhere where you see that card or someone else has it, like you have to buy it because that's your thing. You're the Kabuto guy. You have no choice. Oh, dude, this is rough. I'm about to die too. Damn. I don't have any more. I don't have an ultimate lined up, so I can't give myself free health. I just hate like the physics of this parachute thing. It's kind of hard to control. Okay. Come on. A little bit more. And Bones, there we go. Bonesy, is Ori and the Blind Forest like full of these kinds of sections? I've actually never played Ori and the Blind Forest. I've heard it's really good. Heard it's one of those recommend. I'm not gonna use the serpent. I don't like it. I think I'll just go. I'll go with the bomb. Yes, I love Ori and the Blind Forest. Oh wait, you weren't saying that. Okay. You were saying that ironically. That was your first message. Also, welcome back, Bonesy.
You made it all the way here. It appears I'll have to behold the true power of the beast with your own eyes.
How many times are we gonna have to face the Beastmaster?
Before I close them forever. Tear him to shreds.
Okay. Probably want to jump there.
Attack!
Oh my god. I see, that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for that, but it's trickier now. What? What was that? Or is the only game that I will actually entertain the idea that it might actually be better than Super Metroid. Nice. Ah, yes. I like moments where I accidentally summon someone to the stream. Yeah. I mean, so okay, isn't Ori kind of somewhat similar to... Isn't Ori kind of somewhat similar to, what is it? Hollow Knight? Okay, now I go up, you go down. Fantastic. No, you don't. Ah, damn. I was facing the wrong way. That would have worked if I wasn't facing the wrong way. Ah, that's not fair. I'm focused on getting around. The second is great too. They're just slightly different styles of Ori. 2 is basically Ori plus Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is more Vania. It's more combat oriented. Ori is more Metroid. It's just movement oriented. Ori 2 brought in more combat and more upgrade trinkets like Hollow Knight. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. I'll have to check out. I think I'll have to check out Ori actually. As much as I prefer like the Vania to the Metroid when it comes to Metroidvanias, Hollow Knight is just too long. It's too much game, and I hate when like it's something you could get too easily lost. Hopefully Ori isn't like that, but I'd be happy to play that instead of Hollow Knight. That being said, hey, if Hollow Knight Silksong, if you like Hollow Knight, Silksong just came out, so you know, I hope you enjoyed that too. And to answer Frank's question, I think now I'm getting an appreciation for playing more. You know, in the beginning when I started to collect cards, it was just sports cards. I had maybe like a handful of TCG things, but I didn't actually play any of the TCG stuff I had. I just had like extras. But now that I'm getting more into it, I can really appreciate you're collecting something that you can use. To me, that's a lot cooler. But at the same time, you know, collecting is still great. I love to collect all sorts of stuff. It's been my thing for a while.
Tear him to shreds!
If I could... Yes! Oh, it worked.
Crush his bones!
I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that to just get a free heal for my last hit. Ah, damn it. Could have actually used it. Now, Ori is more not linear, but you get lost less, and the world isn't quite as huge as Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has this dark gothy style that's very monochrome and ends up kind of samey. I can't tell the difference between areas. Yeah, I think that's one of the key things actually about it that I don't like too. Is just Metroid. To me, a more Metroidvania, or even just any Metroidvania, it's gotta have like super distinct sections. Like, I want to know where I'm at. You know. I want to know where I'm at because the area has like a theme. It's got good wallpaper. I'm gonna heal up real quick.
Tear him to shreds! Crush his bones!
Yeah, thank you for the $1, Bob. One day I will be on The Price is Right, and I know how to win The Price is Right. I figured it. I watched enough of it that I figured out how to win. Hey, Bonesy, taking back the pole position. Let me give that to you after this boss fight or death. Hopefully I didn't jinx myself there, but it looks like I did. I hate how these look like platforms, but they're not. And I'm dead. Okay, we got the actual hard boss fight, but yeah. Oh, we got a story time. Not playing Ori. Let me see. What was I gonna say? God, you guys have confused the hell. You guys have confused the hell out of me. Let me start off by getting Bonesy his stream. Tell me a story about how you will play Ori soon. Well, let's see. I'm gonna wait for a Steam sale. I'm going to put on my Steam wish list. I'm going to put on that neat notifications option so I don't have to actually try. and the game will go on sale, I will purchase it. And then I will play it once and then never play it again. There we go. Boom. Good story time, guys. Thank you for that, Paul. I hope you appreciate it. I hope it was worth it. Yeah. Oh man, I bought so many games. I bought so many games on Steam, and recently I picked up a couple more because of all the sales that were going on. There's some good stuff. I'm preparing to get a Steam Deck, so I want more Steam games, of course. Okay, this boss fight is actually hard. We've hit the point on the stream where I jinxed myself. I wonder if I got it. Can't tell. Oh god. Yeah, what I was saying was, I actually think I know how to win at... I think I know the secret strat to win at Price is Right. Because I was actually watching it once, and I realized they have a video game. So, I think the best way to win Price is Right would probably be to get the video game and just play it. It's the same games, so they would essentially be like practice for you for when you really went out there. I think you just have to correct for the prices and stuff, but I'm sure someone has have to have had this thought already. Can't just be me. But yeah, when you use that strategy and you get a free car, I just want the credit for it. I was the first one that came up with it. Or so we believe. Okay, I'm gonna stay up here to not get hit. There we go. Oh, I'm so close. Where'd you go? This should be it. Yes. That was a decent amount of challenge, and I like what they did where like the floor is lava for the platforming. That was nice. I like that.
That's fantastic news. Well done. After far too long.
Yeah, Frank, and then a bunch of like dubstep plays. Yeah, I had no idea that there was a Price is Right video game. I wonder if it's any good. Ooh, heavy attacks deal more damage to armor. May have to put that on this week, but I shouldn't. Dude, get the Plinko expert. Look, if I can beat Price is Right, the home console version, on a DDR pad, blindfolded, I think I could probably do a pretty good job of it in real life.
Be a huge blow to his forces if we could undermine E&E Corp's infrastructure.
But yeah. No, that would be a lot of fun. And yeah, Bonesy, I'm wondering which Steam Deck version would you be getting? Because my thought process is, if you gotta go Steam Deck, you gotta get at least the OLED. It's gotta be the middle one. I just don't want to pay that price. I wish they were all OLED. The refurb is always out of stock. Yeah, I want that. Because it's not just the OLED. There's like a huge step from the cheapest to the middle tier, and not as big of a step from the middle tier to the highest tier.
If you make your way to the engine in the front car, just we'll follow your lead.
I would almost say that the highest tier of the Steam Deck is actually kind of a ripoff. But yeah, I might get the Steam Deck this month or maybe next month. like I said, there's a bunch of games I want to play for it, so... I guess including this, too. If I get the Steam Deck, I could totally try to 100% this. Hey, that's right. This is a game where you don't need to get everything. Yeah, you don't need to get all this stuff. The only improvements are screens and SSD size mash. That's not what it says on the website. There's like... some of it, there's like a difference in like FPS and stuff. Anyway. No, there isn't. The OLED performs the same. Okay. Well, I went on the website and they did a breakdown. They did a breakdown of the differences, so I guess Bonesy is out here calling Gabe Newell a liar. I don't know how Gabe is gonna feel about that. Watch out, Bonesy. He's gonna ban your Steam account. Nice. You can essentially like infinitely combo somebody, and I love that. It reminds me of Scott Pilgrim. Fortune Hoarder. Okay, this sounds like one I don't really want to go for. Maybe in terms of refresh rate, but that would be it. Screen and battery life is better, also refresh rate. But yeah, you can get tier 2 and upgrade storage yourself. It's real easy. Oh, okay. That's so crazy to me that they made it modular. Because I think back to like the PSP, the PlayStation Vita, the Nintendo DS's, and as far as things like storage were considered, it wasn't really like openly modular. I love how customizable it is. Yeah, you gotta bring it over. You gotta bring it over, and I'd like to see the stuff that you've done to the Steam Deck. Yeah, I'm gonna bust these explosive barrels open first. What? Kind of low on health, so I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save this for a reheal, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Yeah, that's really cool. For a while now, I've said I don't really need a Steam Deck, but seeing how much I play my Switch 2, I just keep thinking about how, wow, I wish I could play like other games on this, and the Steam Deck allows you to play so much. I'll have already like huge access to, unlike the Switch 2 where I gotta wait for stuff to come out. With the Steam Deck, I'll already have a huge access to, you know, a bunch of different games. I do know that not everything is compatible, so I am aware of that. But yeah, I'm sure of the, you know, whatever 200 or 300 Steam games that I have over the years, a good amount of it is compatible with the Steam Deck. I thought about selling mine and getting the OLED. You can play Switch games on the Steam Deck. I mean, no, you can't. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, why would you be able to play Switch games on the Steam Deck? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's a Rift. Okay, let's see what this is about, because I don't think I've done one of these yet. Yeah. Paul, if you're still in there, I'm now forcefully summoning you to show up on the chat. Does this game not kind of remind you a little bit of The Messenger? The way that you're constantly, you know, bouncing between all these different areas and stuff. Everything's got like nice distinct coloring to it and stuff. How am I supposed to... I see, okay. The air only does so much. Okay, I'm basically just gonna die now. Oh no. This is actually some really tough platforming. Oh no, I went under it, damn. I want to retry. That was tough. 260 hours, damn. Kugla, do you play your Steam Deck a lot? Or does it just sit and collect dust? I almost feel like for you don't use it that often. Cause I also couldn't help but notice you didn't go for a Switch 2 either. Damn. Kugla is out here making financially smart decisions. Ah, damn it. Going down with the ship. Ah, crap. It's okay, I've died less, so I'm already doing a little bit better. This is tough, though. Okay, so I guess it's more like a platforming challenge or something. Dark Katana Fragment, a long lost piece of the Dark Katana. Okay, are we gonna explain what that does? Is it just in here? Oh, I see. Okay, so that's probably how you get a second sword. Switch 2 ain't got nothing on DK. I'm struggling to think what that means. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna go use the bathroom, but I'll be back in like 10 minutes because I want to get a quick snack too. So just stick around, guys. Don't go anywhere. DK, that's right, Donkey Kong. I'll be right back. Also Drift King, which is Focal Frank's second name. Very nice. You guys. Walmart Plus. What are the perks of having Walmart Plus? Yeah, I air fried a snack and I was gonna eat it off stream, but it's still cooling down, so I'm gonna do the thing that I hate most, which is to eat on stream. What was it? Oh yeah, so we went to the Rift. Man, these analog stick blockers are crazy. Free delivery from store over $35. Free Peacock or Paramount Plus. Free delivery over $35. That's cool. I saw recently that they were advertising. Wow, that was a lot of damage. I saw recently that they were advertising that Walmart has really fast shipping, apparently. I didn't know that they also had a Prime-like service. Oh my god. I guess I could have just, like, from a distance tried to take him out. With my dagger. Oh, that is so satisfying. Yeah, I don't really like to eat on stream, it bugs me, but I really wanted a snack. And I love plantains, so I fried up a plantain in the air fryer. That laugh sounds so much like Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat. Which, speaking of which, rest in peace to that guy that died. I believe he played Shang Tsung in the original Mortal Kombat movie. Isn't that so depressing, knowing that some of our favorite actors and celebrities will be dying? Like, damn. I'm still not over Billy Mays dying. We were talking about hoaxes earlier, and the way that was in the beginning, it almost felt like it didn't really happen. It just seems so crazy. And then South Park made an episode out of the fact that there were like so many celebrities that were dying around the same time. Might as well finish him off. One of these. I love that the game still made me have to dodge that projectile. I don't think I'm gonna go to Fortune Hoarder because it sounds like something that's just related to, well, obviously hoarding money. So I don't think I'm gonna need it. At least I don't feel like I am. Oh, shop. Oh, because they're purple, so I can't dodge them. It's funny because they're red, so my first thought is, oh no, that's not one of those purple unblockable things. Ah, this game is so satisfying with the combat. Max health boost. Upgrade required. Is that something we have to equip? I guess I never had one on. Thought I did. Okay, it doesn't look like it's something that you would add here. It looks like it's just max health, or the thing is applied by default. Cool. We basically already fought this. Yes. Very nice. Even the smaller bosses in this are pretty good. This pretty good way that the whole fight is designed. That's pretty cool. Maybe I could use that instead. No, whatever. Oh my god, he followed me here. Damn, all that way, huh? It's locked still. A fun train section. All things considered. That was short enough.
Target spotted.
Okay, next time I go to the store, I'm gonna cash in a few of these. Here, hold on. Just to make sure I survive to the next spot. Okay, I cooked the plantain pretty good. And now it's sat here too long, so it's cold. That's okay. I wonder what else we could put on a plantain to make it taste better. A place I used to work had actually a pretty good cafe. There's a bunch of different options for lunch. Some of them were, most of them were way too expensive for me. But the best place usually made these like rice and bean combination meals, and I guess I'll do this. I think we have like one left, but this one place made like, I believe it was like rice and beans most of the time, and they had the best plantains. Like I haven't found another spot that's done plantains better than they have. Ah, damn. Oh, I kept pushing the wrong button. I was trying to execute that guy. It's not triangle. Oh my god, there's so much stuff going on right now. It's actually hard for me to keep track of it. Oops. Oh, I'm still alive. Somehow. I meant to do the dive kick, but I did the dive down, so I missed him completely. Whoops. Nice. Okay, Fortune Hoarder. Let's see what it is. Fortune Hoarder. Hit count 25. Earn a gold coin with every hit. Okay. I had a feeling it was something not essential, but whatever.
I've got eyes on the Shinobi. Engaging now.
Damn it. Looks like you've got company.
Oh man.
This gun is
Top
useless.
gun.
Joe, just keep on your toes until I can get something ready.
They're gonna carpet bomb the ninja guy. Why doesn't Joe just go on top of the ship?
Gotcha. Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets. May death reign.
Okay, so it looks like it kind of disappeared for a second. Oh, nice. Another one of those. It was definitely worth it.
Gotcha.
Weapons ready. Moving to firing position now. Just hang on a bit longer.
Ah, it's back. I hit the wall, and then I guess I dashed in the opposite direction. Damn. Okay, let's do this. Still got a lot of this game left, so
Weapons ready.
let me maybe stop collecting useless perks and abilities and upgrades. That's what happened. That's happened. I wall jumped off of the little platform. Okay. Well, I do like platforming games on train levels. I can't deny that. They got somewhat of a charm to them.
Holding position!
No, you weren't. No, you're not. Damn it.
Yes! Direct hit! Let's keep up the momentum, Musashi!
Yeah, that train looks so possessed. Train looks really evil. Oh, cool. I got all the elite squads. I did the rift, and I just needed one more relic. That was close to 100% on that. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. I gotta compile a list of games that are.
I'm sorry, but the memories of this place are just too painful.
I gotta compile a list of games that are like. One day I want 100% this. Add this to the list. Sashi seeks to eradicate the abominations being created in a ENE Corp laboratory. They probably told us and I just forgot, but I wonder what ENE stands for.
This is where they turn out the monsters for their army. Where they were holding me. Sorry, Musashi. I don't think I can bring myself to go in there again. Some memories I'd rather leave buried, you know? I'll wait for you out here.
I always have to go left. Oh, there's a rift right away. So the rift gives us a... Okay, I'm gonna do this after I snack more. Oh, what? Okay, let's see what this is gonna be about. Oh, there's two of them. I didn't even notice. That has the potential to, like, throw you off as the player for a second. Might not even see that there's a second execution symbol on the screen. Thank God that guy can't hit up. Oh, never mind, he can. I don't like how the screen zooms out so much here. I'm like Fox from Super Smash Bros. With a quick dash. Or Falco.
Feel the healing.
Probably eventually get it, but right now I don't have a move that does heavy up. I could really use it in that situation. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. Might regret this. Sometimes you have to play video games in a way that you regret doing stuff. Oh my god. But yeah, I could have totally just used that to heal myself up. I don't know how else I could do this with so little health. With the cheese. Ah, crap. I think I can do it still. I really just gotta take less damage from these electric whip guys. That's one way to do it. And this purple attack guy.
Time to finish him off.
Yeah, that should do the trick. I'm also probably gonna take, probably use my special attack, my big special attack for healing instead. Never mind, I'm gonna do this. This should help out. Okay, good. It killed those two on the side. Oh, and it actually gave me some health too. Killing them gave me some health. Crap. Now it's gone. I like that. I think that's a nice break from the rest of the stuff that we do here. All right. Huge distraction. I don't think I'm even gonna end up getting all of the fragments anyway, so there's probably no point of that. The positioning was off because I went to the side. That's funny. hate how serious these lasers are. In that other section the other day, I was like, again, shot all the way to the beginning just because I got hit once. Let me take a look at this. What do you got? What do you got? New upgrades. So there's a new outfit. Cannon Punch Finisher. Press Y after X, 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 and or Y, Y deals heavy. Yeah, I think this one we kind of have to go with because it's like another part of a combo finisher. I said this before, but I pretty much am not memorizing, like not remembering all of these or actively using them. But at this point, might as well boost that. Okay. Expand Joe's wardrobe and give him a new look. You can change outfits. That's dumb to me. I feel like they should show you what it actually is before you buy it. I guess I'm assuming it's just a pink outfit, but yeah, they should definitely show you. I'll say with this level, it's really hard for me to tell what's a door, a passageway. Where am I supposed to actually be headed and stuff? God, so many locked doors. Kugla, thank you for shouting out Etroniar. Playing some Skyrim. Which version are you playing? Of the, 100,000 platforms that it's available on. Everybody loves Skyrim. The broken half-baked one. Oh wait, that's all of them, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that. I will say I enjoyed Skyrim. But I played it on the PS3 for the first time, and it was bad. Towards the end of your playthrough, like when you have like a, I don't know, really high gigabyte save file, just loading your save file is so taxing on the PS3. It was really bad. The PS3 really had such like piss poor ports. Oh, that was not my projectile, was it? No. Joe doesn't have anything like that. Dead end. Hey, we heard you like dead ends. Oh, you can't jump down? Yo, I need some help. Not exactly what I needed, but take it. Oh no! Damn it. Oh, watch out for those. It's so nice of the game to point out what doors open. So now we know. I like these challenge sections. I gotta give them props for this, because even though all it really is just a few waves of regular bosses, nothing else with like the platforming or anything, they still end up being a little bit challenging. I end up dying quite a lot more than I expected, than I would expect. Oh, that's a new one. What? That's weird. For some reason, some of my special attacks aren't coming out. I don't know why. Max kunai boost. Oh, okay. That actually makes it pretty worth it to do all three of these if I can find them. Oh, perfect. I could get another outfit if I want. But the truth is, I kind of don't care. That's a fun way to get up there. Definitely gonna reheal. Damn, I need 7 more to unlock more stuff. Oh no, I got rid of my... They got rid of my... Equipping that thing got rid of my, or upgrading to it. The other attack I was using that I liked a lot. I don't think that knee kick is gonna be as good. What? I'm not sure what this is for. Shouldn't be too much left. Gotta go this way. Immediately we're blocked. Elevators are too slow. All right, Kuga, thank you for coming out, man. You have a good night. Stay warm. Make sure to wear your heated beanie to sleep. Oh, looks like I can still do that attack. Okay. All good. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Hope to see you next time. Ooh. I like that. The little knee thing you could combo into like a super kick. Almost have enough for the outfit. Well, where the hell is that? Something just opened up, but I don't know what. Oh, there's another one down there. And if I can find the other elite squad, it'd be worth going back because maximum kunai is a good upgrade. Oh man. Time always goes by so fast when I'm playing a game on stream that I actually really enjoy. Can you guys just tell my boss that I'm not coming in tomorrow, but I don't have an excuse, I'm just not coming. And I'll just stream this 24. Ouch. 24 ouch. We're gonna do an impromptu 24-hour stream. Yeah, it sucks. I'm in a really bad spot because I ran out of PTO days, so I gotta last the rest of the month with just one vacation day to look forward to, besides holiday, obviously. It's not bad because there's only, you know, there's only like a couple, like a week or two left, but I just hate the idea of knowing that if I get sick, I have like no option for anything. It's been a real schlep for the last 2 or 3 months to try to make it to the end of the year. Oh god. Oh my god. I think Joe Musashi's whisker was burned off, was cinched off by that attack. But it didn't actually hit him. Like, for real. Oh my god. I gotta get my heals back. Oh, great water spirit. Swing. Alright, what you got? Coins health and max kunai boost. Okay, so one more. And that I think that's just like a permanent upgrade, so that's really nice for us. Wait. Oh, there's one more above. Alright, cool. So I should do that after this. I just gotta go right there. I can't believe I missed that before. Wait, let me just finish off the rest of this area. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. The frequency of my streams has kind of whittled down to just 2 per week, but as long as I'm able to do it, I will continue to stream. I just get very tired very often. I get very tired, and then I get a little bit of like hard to find the motivation just because sometimes the streams take a little bit of finessing to figure out what should I do. But who am I kidding? I have like a whole list of stuff, so I should be fine. Yes. Oh, all the platforms are done. They're off or something. That's weird. There you are. Okay, with one more, it's gonna help out. Even though this is like side content, bonus collectible stuff. somewhat. We're doing this for the upgrade. Okay, that one was really easy, actually. Nice. Okay. Obviously, there's still a couple other things I could do here, but I'm gonna go here first. If that's not ready yet, I probably have to come back to this center area and go up and right. But let's go take a look at the computer. Maybe now we're ready. Nope. So up and to the right. Ah, it's locked. Damn it. Okay. Let's see. That's locked too. Now we gotta get to like the part of Metroidvanias I don't really like, which is scanning the map for a specific spot. That's locked out. I think I can really do is go here and also see about this little spot in the corner. There. Okay, so instead of going to the left, let me go here. Oh, yep. Definitely got something. Now we're cooking with gas.
Intruder! Intruder!
The way this boss fights, it reminds me... Oh, that's funny. I thought you needed to do the executions. It reminds me a little bit of this game that I streamed a really long time ago. It was called something like 8 Doors. I don't know if anyone remembers that. Also a little bit of like a platformer Metroidvania, but the boss kind of like... It like... faces one direction, so you think, oh, you're safe, you can jump to the other side, but if you do too early, it'll turn and then it'll hit you still. So that's always a good challenge. I like that mechanic. I don't know what else I could go. see what's down here. I'm gonna go for this thing over here. I feel like there's a good chance it's nothing, but might as well try. Oh yeah, and I could look at this again. Ah. Have to figure out what you got there. Where the hell is that? That could be anywhere. Some kind of save point that was like right next to let me see. I think it might be right up there. Which in which case I already I know where to go next. But yeah, it doesn't show you where, and I'm like, could be anywhere. Alright. Nice. Alright, that really wasn't worth it. Even if it got me an Achievo, not worth it. Okay, so let's go back up to that spot. I don't like how you can't freely just go to the, like, scroll around the map to see where you need to go. And pick the next warp point. So inefficient. Oh, nice. We got the key to the city. Strange key with the Neo Zed logo on it. Okay, so yeah, that's probably what you have to take to get to the to that one computer area. I hate computers. Still so much left for me to like figure out and explore here. What's up, Paul? Still no? What? Alright, they want you to like 100% this and get to all of the spots. I'm lost. Oh, I need... Okay, so there's 10 total Dark Katana fragments. I'm wondering if you need to go to just 10 areas, like any 10 areas or 10 specific areas. Yeah, sometimes that you just have to be lazy. That's all it is. You just gotta you just gotta be like, you know what? I don't got time for this. I feel like I 100% in this. Oh man, yeah, I used to be all about the grind set mindset, like Paul over here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, our content isn't pulling numbers like your friend's channel, but I eventually realized that it was probably just a better use of my time to kind of mellow out on some of the edits, because you could spend like 1,000,000 hours on working on one video, and then the video doesn't do well, so in that time you could have just made a bunch of other videos. But yeah. I mean, look at it this way, Paul. You've definitely earned it. You've definitely earned a little bit of recognition for your deeds. There's probably nothing here. Damn, what do I do? They just gave me this key. I have 1,000 locked doors and I can't progress through any of them. This looks like it's fully explored. Yeah. I might have to look this one up. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that. Man, speaking of... Maybe this is a little bit too personal, but speaking of old folks... I was talking with my mom this weekend. I don't know how she got this picture, but she sent me a picture of my grandma and my great-grandma, and I realized not only did I never meet any of my grandparents, but also I've actually never seen a picture of like the generation beyond grandparents, and that was kind of cool. I don't really get to engage with like family stuff very often, like from my far family. Let me see. It's so crazy though, because like anyone from that generation, it's like, wow, I found a picture of your grandma, and it's like, okay, well, in order to do that, you had to like really do some like investigating. Whereas in like 20 years, finding a picture of someone's grandma is gonna be like, oh yeah, well, what was her handle, bro? Like, what was her Insta? Dude, I found your grandma's Snapchat. I found your great-grandma's Snapchat. Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. Like to a point where it's bad, I'll just work on quality till whatever I'm doing is as good as the best in the world, so... I'm trying to make it look as good as some HBO flagship show. What you should do is you should take that 3D recreation of like what is it, like a Star Trek ship or something, or Stargate ship that you had access to, and you should find some way to incorporate that model into all of your videos. That is going to be overworking a video if I've ever heard of the concept. It's gonna get weird. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna get weird. Oh man. I don't know what they want from me here. This is obviously like some point of interest because it's purple. Might as well go check here. Oh, yeah, I've already fully explored that. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. I'm confused. Paul, what are you talking about? This is a family-friendly stream. We ain't got time for that. Shinobi, Art of Vengeance. What is this? Lab? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Damn. And I don't know if I said this before, but I kind of feel like Metroidvanias are also a little bit difficult to figure out, like where you're supposed to go. Even if you have a walkthrough, it's like, okay, did you do this? I don't know. I did these 10 other things, and I probably did them out of order from what it's supposed to be. So I don't know if I'm in the right place now, or I should be looking at like a completely different section in this chapter. That's crazy. Yeah, these robots are weird. I think in 50 years, we're all pretty much going to be like androids. It's going to be all Ghost in the Shell, which you know what? I welcome that. I know we had an interesting discussion the other day about AI and stuff, but I think androids would be pretty cool. And I only say that because of all the media out there that's related to androids that generally makes them to be like positive, like in a positive light. I'm sure there's some stuff I'm not thinking of or I'm not familiar with that really makes you not want to have androids around. I bet there's some like super dystopian thing out there. Is RoboCop's not an android, is he? Or is he? Because he still has human parts. He's got like the human face and stuff. So he must be an... wait. No, sorry. He wouldn't be an android. He'd be a cyborg. Sorry. Yeah, a cyborg, because he's got human parts. An android is like 100% not human, but designed to be like human-like, I think. I don't remember my sci-fi. RoboCop is a cyborg. Yes, okay, there we go. We can be making content in our brain. I think he's a cyborg. Yeah, which, by the way, if you guys haven't played the RoboCop first-person shooter that came out last year, man, that game was awesome. Yeah, that game was fantastic. Sorry, I just got lost. I'm watching a walkthrough on the side to see what the hell I can do. This person is just, this is not the walkthrough I need. They're just doing 100%. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. Data from Star Trek. Oh, Data from Star Trek was an Android. I see. So that's why they kind of made him look very, like, doll-like, I guess. With the white makeup. Very pale looking. This guy's a really cool blue version of a blue costume for Joe. I like that. I want to know how he unlocked that door. Okay, I just wasted my time there. Android is trademarked by Lucasfilm, by the way. It's okay, these aren't the droids I'm looking for. You will not sell me death sticks. I need to somehow get this door open. I just don't know what that's gonna take. Maybe I should just run through the whole thing all over. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely always focused on fun factor. I guess recently I've kind of tried to see if I can hit more videos that hit like a really nice mark. Like with TSG, we've had quite a few videos this year that did over 1,000 views, which was nice. But I'm just like, if there's just some way to pretty much guarantee that we're gonna get 1,000 views per video, which would have to be to grow the channel. And I'm just like, what's the best way to grow the channel, but like in an organic sense, you know? Not paying like someone to have robots, androids, cyborgs, whatever, to come watch our videos, but just like actual, like legit people that want to check out our content. How do you get to that point? What's the big secret? What's the big idea? Okay, I found where I was supposed to go. And yeah, I think the reason this came up, by the way, Frank, is that our friend Paul over here is he does video editing for a pretty big, very sizable, respectable Helldivers 2 channel, and like I guess just kind of seeing what they do, I'm like, man, I wonder what's kind of holding, you know, us back a little bit. And now that I'm making more content also on my personal channel, which by the way is Really hard to do. 2 YouTube channels and a stream, and then everything else I gotta do. But now that I'm doing content for my personal channel, I'm thinking just like, what can I focus on, or like, what type of content should I be making to kind of really grow and grow decent. Yeah, I try to do better quality. Also, thanks to Paul here, he helped me figure out something with my render settings that helped me put out better, literally better quality videos.
See, between the two of us, I'm the one who got the brain. So he succumbs to his base desires all too easily.
What sucks is that a lot of the time it feels, as a content creator, it feels a little bit cruel what video's gonna do well, what video's not gonna do well.
About us, it's time for you to start spilling your guts.
Like, you don't really have control over it, so it kind of feels like a bit random, and I don't like that part, because I'd like to have some say in the matter. But like, for my channel so far, the biggest video I have is actually me opening up cards, but it's not Gundam cards, it's not NASCAR cards, which I do the most. It's actually Formula 1 cards, which I like never have anymore. I don't know why. That video, it was just 2 blaster boxes. It wasn't anything crazy, and it actually did good numbers in the long run. Okay, so you can only be on the floor for that. There you go. Once again, another pretty easy boss. Also, you know, winning the algorithm lottery. Yeah, that probably was it. That probably was the real difference maker. Whatever happened with that Formula 1 video, it just ended up being very helpful to the channel. I guess people like their Formula 1 card unboxings. I have no idea. One of the most important things is to get big. It's the worst when you think someone is going to be big, and then when you think something is going to be big, and then something you didn't think was going to do well does well. Yeah, it's like I wish there was kind of like a balance I could maintain there, you know. But it really just is luck of the draw a lot of the time on the content. Even really big YouTube channels, you hear them complain about that a lot, where sometimes it's like, oh, I thought this video was gonna do well, but it really didn't. But yeah. I think enough time has passed that I'm able to talk about this, but there was a moment in time when I really thought things were gonna change because of a job I had where it had absolutely nothing to do with YouTube and content creation or video editing or anything like that. I ended up making a contact with somebody that does like advertising for YouTube somewhat. It's tricky. It's hard to describe what this person did, but it was basically like marketing or trying to connect with YouTube channels to get them like really big sponsorships, like serious sponsorships. And I'm like, oh, sweet. We're like friends now. And I do a YouTube channel and they're aware of that, and we talked about it. I'm like, this is cool. Maybe something will open up from this. But unfortunately, it never really panned out. I got a little bit of advice on what he said that advertisers are looking for. But in the long run, it still wasn't that... It still didn't end up being that fruitful for me. Needless to say, I could have used a little bit of a push, but yeah. You gotta be screaming at people. It sucks. Yeah. Twitch too. I feel like the formula is you either have to be screaming, or you have to be doing a $100 Amazon gift card giveaway. That was always a funny thing. I think one time I made a joke about the $100 Amazon gift card giveaway on stream, and literally someone came into some like spammers came into the chat, so they probably caught wind that we were doing a $100 Amazon gift card giveaway. That's all you need. Just buy viewers, right? Oh man, I'll tell you what I need is I need to be done with this level. This is like in the truest sense Metroidvania. You are gonna be in one area for an eternity. Silent Wasp, even you look. Okay, cool. So we can change his outfit now. Where is his outfit? Oh, you have to go to the world map. That's weird. Why I should be able to equip it just from here. Be genuine or burn out. Yeah, I respect a lot of people that can do YouTube for a very long time, because it just gets it gets to be very taxing on you after a while, especially when it isn't working. Like if it's working, then I mean it's still taxing, but that's your job. So like, you know, you just show up and things work for you. But to like keep at it for a really long time and it's not working, it's it can be very demotivating. God damn. There should be another door that just opened up. I'm wondering if, since I beat that boss and I've pretty much hit everything else, is it now time to go to that again? Are we finally ready? There's also no legend. I wish there was a legend. Because I'm wondering if those like green areas have anything to do with anything. Oh my god, I keep coming back to this for no reason. I guess these are just areas of interest, but it looks like I hit them all. There's nothing I could do down there. There's this area, which I'll hit next. But I don't understand. I've pretty much explored the whole map. What am I missing? Okay, it's this.
Yes, brother, I know. After crossing paths with that abhorrent ninja, I too have been left licking my wounds. Metaphorically speaking, of course. Now, let's not stew in our defeat. What say we get together and show him what we can really do?
The twins. Oh god, they both have purple. I wonder if I get to a certain point, will one of them just disappear? Ah, damn it. Oh, they came together. Nice. I like that. Damn. Tough fight. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to kind of take a approach a little bit similar to your friend there, Paul, but still not 100% because one thing that I can say for sure that me and my friend on our YouTube channel we don't have is we definitely don't have focus, because sadly variety content does really poorly as a channel. Not to say you can't make a video and it does well, because we've had that happen, but variety content just doesn't do that well. People want to go to your channel and expect one thing, and when they see something that's not the thing that they came for, suddenly it's just not good enough for them. Might as well burn these. So with my personal channel, like, I don't really want us to change on TSG because I love variety content. It's my favorite. In fact, I would say that I have almost no interest in keeping up with channels that are only one topic. To me, it just seems like it would get kind of dull after a while as a viewer. Not as a creator, but as a viewer. Specifically. So yeah, what I kind of decided was that I was gonna do my personal channel a little different, and I'm trying to keep it focused on basically just racing, or racing as much as I can. But still, that element of variety is still there because I just can't get away with it. I'm not gonna just focus on. I could just become an iRacing channel and just do nothing but iRacing, but I don't really want to do that. I like being able to play other types of racing games, like all sorts of stuff. So, you know, I could feature iRacing one. Man, that was tough. Kind of tired of Helldivers at this point. You don't have to answer this because I don't know if you have like an NDA or something. Whoa, I 100%'d it? Sweet.
Welcome back, Musashi. I was able to scrap together the remainders of the resistance. With your skills and this battalion backing us, we can bring the fight to Ruse.
So, I don't know. Single game is dull. Sticking to a genre is probably a nice sweet spot. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. But again, also, I'm still going to pump out variety content on that channel regardless, because the channel is connected to what I do here on the stream, and I'm streaming whatever I want. And you know, I like opening cards on film because it's just fun and I can document it and stuff. So I'll just continue to do that. But yeah, Paul, I was gonna say, if you have like an MDA or something, or you can't talk about this, but can you confirm if Kai is tired of doing Helldivers? Like, I honestly think about that a lot of time. I see channels that are dedicated to one thing. Like, is the devil and the angel on their shoulder like trying to say like, maybe you should move away from this, or you know, oh, just stick with it because it's going well.
What is it?
But you know, he's into it. Okay, that's cool.
I just felt such an immense power.
Ruse used the scythe?
Yes, I've pinpointed Ruse's location. Musashi and Chio struck out across the land, eliminating Ruse's forces wherever they could. Once she reunited with the remnants of her former army, Chio knew they were finally ready for the last stand with Ieni Corps.
Because I
Driven
think
to desperation, Ruse was forced to deploy the most powerful asset in all of Ieni Corp,
the scythe,
Tenval, the
Oh.
colossal beast.
something else.
To reach Ruse's castle and to get his revenge, Musashi dives into the monster.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, so one pitfall that a
Few sights are more
lot of bigger
impressive than
streamers
seeing
might run,
a
or
willing
content creators
dive
might
straight
run
into the
into,
mouth of a colossal.
And you say you're the one who came up with this plan?
is just the fact that,
Once the beast is down,
you know,
nothing
you
stands
basically have a
Ruse's
choice. You could keep
fortress and
doing
our
just
army.
laser focused one type of content,
Victory, Musashi.
or you could branch out. But if you branch out, you may potentially lose. You may potentially lose out on some fans, because your audience is built up on the expectation that you're making blank type of content, and some of them might not react well to. Some of them might not react well to you deciding that, well, I don't want to make that type of content anymore, or I've made enough of it and I'd like to try something new. You just see it so often. There's, even with like Twitch, there's a lot of the streamers that,
There's only one way to stop that thing.
there's a lot of streamers I see that, you know, they have like a lot, they have like a good amount of numbers. I think the numbers that most people would want to have as streamers. But it's like once they kind of go out of the niche that they're in, those numbers suddenly like start to disappear, and then you catch their stream, it's like, whoa, where'd everybody go? Like normally there's so many more people here. So I feel like, again, content creators might find themselves at that level. Content creators might find themselves tempted to try to branch out, which does not always work. And I've even kind of had to have that back in the beginning when I did other types of content with other channels, where it was like, I started as this and then I wanted to move on to something else, and there was just no making that connection. It just doesn't work. Do I need the shop? Nope, not yet. Do I want the pink ninja? Not really. I want the blue one. The one's gonna look like Kage from Virtua Fighter. Virtua Fighter. Why does everything have to kill? Oh my god. I think I glitched. But yeah, I mean, you know, more power to everyone making content so that they can make better stuff, but it's very difficult. And there may have to be some tough decision making in the future. The hardest thing though is that when you feel like you want to quit, because it's like, oh, it's just not working, you know. It's not working, it feels like there's the deck is stacked against you. And I mean, I guess in theory anyone can suddenly hit some kind of, you know, some kind of like just a streak of getting better views and stuff on YouTube, but you know, it seems like such a pipe dream sometimes. Seems very much like a pipe dream. Ooh. Ooh. Man, this level is brutal. Oh, okay, cool. The gore that we destroyed was the good gore. What? That's not it? Oh. Okay, hold on. Why am I putting myself in harm's way? So, I mean, just for me personally, say this over, the best creative work is selfish. For me personally, I just have one really big problem right now when it comes to all of this stuff, and it's just the fact that, like, I could very easily just write off, well, yeah, the work is not really paying off because of the view counts and stuff. But like, if I just had all of my my actual day job shit figured out, like if I just had that figured out with something that provided for me, like to make sure that I was taken care of and whatnot, and not stressed out, and had a decent amount of hours and energy left over and stuff, and you know, yada yada yada, then I could kind of deal with it. Because to me it's like, all right, you're not going to be like a successful content creator in that sense, but as long as you have like income taken care of, then who really cares? You could just make YouTube the way that you want to. In fact, it's a double-edged sword anyway, because if your job is making content, which, you know, yeah, it's like lucky you, at the same time you are kind of a slave to the algorithm and your performance. If you're not getting views, and or your consistency starts to drop off, or your subs start to drop off, that's really not much of a difference from like having a 9-to-5 job that like kind of sucks. the fun out of stuff for you. Like you might really enjoy, I don't know, you might really enjoy like driving around or something, but then you have to work a 9-to-5 job where you do deliveries all day, and then suddenly you just hate cars. I know people like this. I've lived that before too. Like you absolutely start to hate driving because to you now driving is this obnoxious chore that you have to do, and you got to put up with all this crap. So I guess what I'm just trying to say, just, you know, cutting out additional tangents, I guess what I'm just trying to say is that, like, if I had kind of all my ducks in a row with my day job, then it's like, yeah, whatever. I have energy, I have more money, maybe I have a little more time if the hours were better. I could absolutely do YouTube on the side, Twitch on the side, and just do it exactly the way I wanted to. And I'm not beholden to any kind of external forces that guide my content. My content is exactly the way that I want it to be. Because then it doesn't matter how many views I get or whatever. It's just, you just do it for the fun of it. I guess that's kind of why I originally got into making content, so, you know. Networking thing is so unfortunately a real thing. Yeah, I agree. Networking is a huge part of it. I mean, I actually like the networking part because I'm kind of an introvert that became an extrovert at some point in my life, and I like talking to people in like a positive sense. In a customer service sense, I'm so sick of talking to people, but like in a regular sense, I actually don't mind doing networking and stuff like that for YouTube or something. You know, we go to all these events and we interview people, and it's just fun. Like, hey, tell me about your game. Tell me about a project that you're working on, or what's your brand about. I really like that stuff, like a lot. You know, I kind of cut my teeth, like, going to all sorts of these different events. Essentially just copying what I saw bigger content creators and big channels do when they go out on the show floor and they edit game companies and developers and publishers and, you know, yada yada yada. But I just realized like how much fun it was for me to do that, and part of what comes with that is the actual networking part, which I enjoy that too. You know, you're not just interviewing someone and then, well, hopefully you're not doing that, but you're not just like interviewing someone and then, okay, you know, I don't care about you or hope I never see you again. It's like, yeah, you might actually just end up making like an actual connection, as opposed to this is just a business transaction. That's probably where some of the content creators that are, whether successful or not in making their content, they may be like less enjoyable to be around. I'm sure we all know somebody like that, or we've all seen content creators that are of that variety. Damn. But yeah, no, I actually really enjoy the networking. I will say though that in your case, Ithroniar, I know that for like games and stuff, networking is super crucial too. If you actually develop games, it's like make or break. It's basically your networking is like practically as important as marketing. And maybe you could even argue it's like the same thing, or almost the same thing. But yeah, man, I can't tell you guys how many friends we've made, or like just cool connections and stuff. How many times like it makes your day that you interview someone and the interview goes really well, and then you're like, oh, I'll follow you and I can't wait to see when your project is done and that kind of stuff. It's just nice. It's just like, it's a really cool feeling. It really makes it start to feel like what you're doing is more part of a community than just, you know, business. But there are those that don't see it that way, and I get that. Oh, jeez. Okay, you could get stuck on that. Oh, this is really hard. So I guess for everyone watching, either live or the VOD, here's your advertisement. Go check out my content. I try my best to make it. Yeah, no, I definitely still enjoy making the content, despite all of that. There's so many times where I get like a bunch of ideas and it's just like, I wish I had the time to do all this. Sometimes it's just so much work. What you're talking about now is networking. When it goes well, it's one of the most fun things in the world. Yeah. Yeah. I think you could, and this also will depend on if you're, like I said, an extrovert or an introvert. But like, I think if you kind of see it more so as like, you know, you're not just there to promote or help promote. You're kind of also there to like really just, you know, shoot the shit with someone for a minute. Just talk a little bit before you start interviewing them. Just to ask them basic stuff like how the convention was going or whatnot, you know. It might make it a little bit easier and make it more of like a friendly start to the interview process. Like there definitely had been times in the past where I started doing an interview and it was like, it immediately became apparent that, oh man, maybe we should have had like a little bit more of a discussion before this.
That's it.
Because I feel like I can definitely ask questions, but I feel like I don't know this person well enough to have like a comfortable conversation with them. And vice versa, they might also not really feel that comfortable talking to me. So it's it could be a mixed bag. I also really like the idea of like, I also really like the idea of, and I'm bad about doing this, because sometimes leading up to the event is just so hectic. But I like the idea of researching the game ahead of time and coming up with questions. It's definitely something that I don't get to do very often, but when you do, it's very helpful for the interview. A cool cameraman around helps. That is true. Having Frank join our team has been very fun when we've gone out to PAX or something. It's like, I grew up watching, you know, people's projects or films or just like actual big budget movies or, you know, maybe amateur stuff. And occasionally they give you a glimpse of the behind the scenes stuff and it's like, wow, it looks like they're having a lot of fun. You know, they're all working, but yeah, like when the cameras aren't rolling, they're all just like cracking jokes and pulling pranks on each other and just in general being like really friendly. It's that I would add it as well to what Paul said, is that also is kind of one of the best feelings too. You know, it's like that synergy with your team. Look at me using big corporate words. Synergy. Something's not right there. I'll have to come back to that, I guess. I wonder if I'll get a new ability here. Nope. Man. It is really hard to sit for 4 hours and play a video game. For me. When I was if I was 10 years younger, I could do this for 10 hours and be fine. Now it's like, oh, you've been sitting for like 2 hours? Oh yeah, that's right. I have a tailbone and it just is killing me right now. Like my back hurts so much that it's giving me a headache. It's crazy. Oh, I see. That's probably what you had to do. Yep. Now, we were talking about Echo the Dolphin earlier. I feel like this is a very Echo the Dolphin section. Or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Old man. Huh. Damn. Oh man, reading Ithroniar's comment made me miss what the hell that was. I don't know what I just opened. Oh well, this section has actually been pretty linear, so I don't think it matters quite as much. I see. Okay, so we're just opening more color-coded doors. Okay, so you can't boost again. That's your only boost. Hold on. I think I know how to get here. Never mind. Yes, there we go. Okay. That's the last one. Another question is, where is that? Maybe this way? Probably... Shoot. Oh, God. Yo, okay. This game is being way too extra with this stuff. I don't like that the majority of like this level has been this kind of platforming, where there's just so much of it now. This is obnoxious. Should have held it for a second. I'm trying to like keep switching. Damn it. Keep switching the parachute on and off. So I'm gaining some you know, vertical, some altitude the way that I need to, but I'm also not losing that much speed. One more time. Damn. Okay. Literally, I could have just done that, rolled through them. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, good. There's a checkpoint. Curious what they got here. I have like a full super left over. Why not? Yo, it seriously looks like he's going Super Saiyan or something. Nice. Alright, what's the special skill or perk or whatever? Rage Channeler. I'd be interested to see what that is, but I want to get out of this area as soon as possible. Oh no. What was that? Oh, I'm dead. There's another thing too. Make something that other people aren't making, like something new. Yeah. Basically be an innovator. Oh, what? What? I guess it makes sense because of the last save point that I had was here, but damn. I don't want to do this again. Thought I died. It's hard though. It's hard to be innovating. And then the other thing is, well, then just never stop innovating. I don't want to get trapped in that kind of hellhole. The pressure to always innovate. You know, that would be insane. It's funny when I go into the map and then I have to... I'm constantly zooming out because I'm still holding the button. I'm like so afraid. I'm so afraid to stop pressing the button. Bring something back. Ithronia, I don't know if you like Mega 64, although... Assuming that you know Bulb, maybe he's introduced you to some of their stuff. But they had this great video called Let's Remake Everything from 10 years ago or something. It's a pretty funny premise. Mega 64 is cool because you have content that like isn't just them parodying a game. They do like videos that are kind of commentary. I went on social media and there was a post by Mega 64's account, and it's like Switch 3 announcement. So I was like, man, what are these guys up to now? Then I got to check it out at my friend's Snapple Pants' house. It's pretty good. I do like teleporting to the other side. It's funny, just dump them in the acid. Oh no. No. Damn it. I wish we didn't have to go to this area. I don't like this area. Oh, I'm one away, damn. Alright, wow. Some long intestines. It is very annoying that every single time you hit the acid, it like brings you back. Oh man, so many places to explore. My biggest pet peeve in gaming now is branching paths. I just want the quickest path to the credits. That's all I want. That's all I'm after. I guess I don't want to actually enjoy video games anymore. I just want to... Like, it's not about the journey to me anymore. It's about the getting to the destination as fast as possible. And then the next one. And the next one. And the next one. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. Can always come back for it later. So seems like that's a dead end in that case. Myself, nope. This one. Yes. Cool. Make a controversial video and boom. I know. Why? I think Red Dead Redemption is terrible and you're awful for playing it. Or I guess just do something about Fortnite being bad. And then anyone that's like under the age of like 18 is gonna absolutely hate watch your videos. Talked about my favorite thing. Fortnite is my identity. Yeah. Controversial video. All video games are terrible and you should hate them. Oh, for God's sakes. Let's try this. Rush first. There we go. There's probably already a video like that. Like, oh, video games are a waste of time. They're a scam. Don't play them. I mean, how is it a scam if it takes all my money? It regularly makes me unhappy. I can't stop doing it, and it's full of fraud. I don't know. I couldn't come up with a third or fourth thing. Gambling. Oh yeah, it's all everything is gambling now. There's your video idea, which has already been made. Ooh, I never should have used the when I had it. Yeah. These sections are so fun. No! Well, I guess if I want to finish off the elite squads, there's one and another one. But I'm not going to do that now. I know that those areas are that's just bonus stuff. We don't do bonus stuff on this channel. Maybe one day I'll play a game to 100% on this channel, but not today. Did you see the music thing in Metroid Prime? No. No, what happened? What did Nintendo do? Is the robot on my roof? Is he tearing up my shingles? Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. I want to do that every time I get into a fight here. Okay, we gotta get Doctor Strange over here out of the air. There's a Desert in Prime where you have to buy Samus Amiibo to hear music there. $30. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, I did hear about that. Yeah. It's really hard to defend Nintendo. There are lots of times where I feel like it's just Nintendo does not deserve to be defended. Alright, what's new? Ninpo Cell Boost grants you an additional Ninpo Cell. Okay. That's cool. I guess I'll do that. And I guess I will do... I don't need the additional costume. That's kind of crazy. Nintendo's evil. This is not... Yeah. There's this great video that I love called... I think it's called The Cult of Nintendo or something like that. It's a fantastic dive into all the stuff that Nintendo has done over the years to piss people off. By basically my favorite YouTube video essay person. Damn, I'm at an impasse again. I've looked through all of these areas. They all have solid ends. They all have solid ends. So everything has basically been explored. But I still have one more of these to get. Maybe I gotta go back up to this area. Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks. I mean, Nintendo has always been on the dodgy side. Let's not forget they were so committed to video takedowns just because people wanted to give them free advertising for their games. I mean, maybe the intention wasn't free advertising for their games, but that's essentially what it was. And the point was also made that, like, I think it was in that video actually. The point was made that, like, other companies had already stopped with that. Like, it stopped being a thing to worry about with playing almost any other type of game, with some exceptions. You weren't gonna have to get worried about getting copyright strikes, but Nintendo continued to want to somehow, for whatever reason, to exert control on the community, and continue to DMCA videos that used Nintendo stuff. You know, that's like one of what pissed me off then was it was a slap in the face, because then they were like, okay, well, we get that people want to do this, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make an ambassador account or ambassador system. You have to be like a brand ambassador, and then it's like, okay, well, you have to sign a contract for your content, and then I guess Nintendo just does whatever they want with your content, or they can exert whatever rights you want, or whatever right they want on your content or something. I don't know, but you have to sign a contract, and only then could you, like, within their guidelines, play their games and upload the content to, like, YouTube or Twitch. And it's like, man, that's so grimy of them. Like, big time. And they knew it because they went back on it. That was the plan, and then everyone got, like, pissed at them. They're like, no, this is stupid. And yeah, next thing you know, we had no more Nintendo brand ambassador program for content creation, because it was a terribly oppressive idea. Maybe not oppressive is not the right word, but you know, that's what came to my head. Oh man, these Metroidvanias, I tell you, is Draconian. Ah, yes. I see we have a fellow English major in the chat. This diploma is worthless. Alright, let me just... I got nothing else to do, so let me just kill this... Go through these hordes right here.
Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets. Gotcha.
Whoops! I hit the wrong button. I should get a little bit of health back because everything is gonna die now. Okay, I got like a tiny bit of health. Oh, I know I have like I think after this, after I'm done with playing this, I want to do a real quick once over of what I want to do with the channel stream schedule. I haven't done that in a while, but I want to keep people in the up to date. That's 2. I do want to edit photos on stream, but I get so self-conscious. I get self-conscious when I have to eat on stream, like I just did with this plantain. But then it's like, I'm gonna be sitting for like 3 hours, I'm not gonna eat anything, and then I'm just gonna have like no energy, so it's better to just do it, Frank. You just gotta fight through the self-conscious feelings of crappiness. And just go for it. Yeah, I hate certain parts of streaming, but I guess you just gotta take the good with the bad. Come on. Okay, maybe it was actually just here. Like I said, the purple makes me think that it's an area that's like optional, which would explain this. But yeah, maybe I just turned around here or something. I don't know. No, I probably didn't. I don't know why that doesn't work. I don't know if it's a glitch or something. So I might as well just do this. Nice. I used the execution to dodge that. Woo! Rage Channeler. The rage gauge fills faster, but damage received is increased. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, there's the last button. The 3K views, 52 likes, and I'm like, I'm not so used to so many people seeing. No, your content is good. Yeah. And that's one of the other things too, is sometimes it's just kind of getting it on the right medium, which unfortunately in some cases is like, oh, well, now take your content that you've already made here, but now put it here in this different form, and it's like, I just want to like exist. It's so hard when you don't have like an editor. Oh no, I don't want to return to the world map. But yeah, man, if you got time, try to make more shorts. That's definitely gonna be valuable. Even though it's really bad for people, it looks like the general consensus is that folks really like their short form content. They just released a study about how these kind of videos actually end up being bad for your brain. I believe it's in like an attention span way. And I'm like sitting here like, okay, can someone just pat me on the back? Because I've been saying that for years, that this is gonna make people dumber. Like I didn't need an entire study to determine that just the super high speed, rapid, hyperfixation, overstimulation, fake content, trying to go viral, rage baity, 30 seconds or less types of videos with super fast cuts and incomplete like thoughts are probably gonna have a net negative on how all of our people out there are functioning. Just a thought. Just a thought. But now it's official, so might be a good idea to rejuvenate your brain a little bit, and instead of watching like 20 shorts, go find a video essay. Go find a video essay that's like 2 hours long, talking about like a subject that interests you, or a subject that maybe, you know, will make your brain cell count increase. I don't know. But stay away from the shorts, man. It's not worth it. Too much of this content. How about you get more patience? On the video, someone commented like, next time make it shorter. Really? Oh, that's terrible. First off, I disagree with the act of commenting on someone's video, which basically boils down to, I don't agree with the way that you chose to allow me to consume this content, so I need you to make it in a form that's more appropriate for me. Like, get out of here. Come on, man. Just go watch something else that makes you happy, if that's such a big deal for you. But yeah, that's crazy. That's one of the wildest. That's one of the wildest negative comments that I've ever heard. Give me those multi-hour deep dives. Yes, I used to love just putting on like a huge video essay right next to like my nightstand, and generally a video essay that I've already seen, because if it's one that I haven't seen, I'm gonna want to watch it again, so I might as well save that for when I'm like awake. But yeah, I love putting on video essays before I go to sleep, or, you know, other times. And I know I complained about my... Whoops. Something. It's okay, it's not important. I know I just complained about my day job and stuff and not having enough time, but on occasion I am able to watch a video essay or two, or not really watch it, but listen to it while I'm kind of doing tasks, which that's really all I want. I just want a job with a little bit less stress, a little bit more downtime, a little bit better everything else. So yeah, Paul, whenever Kai has an opening for a video editor, just know that this guy is on his last legs over here. He needs I need a break. I need to work for someone that at least has a tiny bit of reservations about working me to the bone. Like, a little bit of a conscience about that. Yeah, that's really cool for him. I mean, oh, I don't want to do this. Where is that? I think it's on my gear page. Yeah, I would have to find 8 more of these. It would be cool to get another weapon, but I think I'm just gonna pass for now. I need water. Hey, Frank, I'd work for you. I don't know what we'd do. Frank, let's open up a camera company. I don't know what kind. Maybe we sell cameras. Maybe we just break cameras. We just buy cameras and we just break them. We'll be one of those toxic YouTube channels that destroys technology. Where else do I go? Where else do I go from here? Metal Gear Solid 4 was a mistake. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about. Paul, if you could guarantee me that me learning DaVinci Resolve means that within a month I could be working for Kai alongside you, I would lower myself to use that godforsaken program if that's what it took. But I have a feeling that it's kind of like a situation of it would be helpful eventually one day, but not anytime soon. So at the time, for the time being, for the purposes of all the stuff I got going on, Paul, I have Gundam tournaments to learn how to lose. I don't have time to learn another video editing program when I got one that works for me. Everybody hates Vegas. Everybody hates Vegas Pro, and I'm like, I'm the one cheerleader that's always going like, no, Vegas isn't that bad. Like, once you know how to work around some of its flaws, it's actually a very capable program. You can do a lot with it. You just need to know how to do it. They should be paying me because I'm giving them advertising on the stream constantly. Resolve is 10,000 times better than Vegas. Vegas isn't that bad. I like Vegas. I really like Vegas. Yeah. Well, I talked about this in the past. I talked about that in the past, Paul, but I really disagree with that idea. I just don't see that there's anything like that that would make me more marketable as a video editor to like find like a real video editing job, because I've been in that situation before. Because whenever I find any kind of opportunity like that online, of course I go for it. I don't want to pass up on it. But oh, thank God. I thought we were gonna have to break all of those one by one. Whenever I get an opportunity for a job like that, I apply, because even if, for instance, let's say we're in some magical hypothetical world where I actually enjoy my day job and things are going well, I would still apply to something like that, because it's ultimately like it's ultimately the industry I would like to work in, and I know that I have a lot to contribute. But what I'm trying to drive home here is that just learning DaVinci Resolve, I'm sorry, man, that is not going to be enough. In today's day and age and the insane job market that there is, the real issue is I don't have any actual, like, I don't have experience worth a damn, because while I've been doing video editing since I've been in high school, and I have real good familiarity with the process of video editing and stuff, like what companies are looking for, unfortunately, is that you worked for other companies and you've already done this job. It's the catch-22 of the job market, is that you basically have to already have work experience to get the work. You already have to have the work experience that you want to get the work that you want to do. And it's really demotivating and incredibly frustrating. And I've basically just completely given up on that. But yeah, like you come in here and you say something like that, I gotta point it out, because in my experience, learning DaVinci Resolve, while maybe some people would enjoy that, I just don't think it's worth a damn. I'm sorry, I don't think it's worth a damn if just going into a job interview and saying like, well, I know DaVinci Resolve. They're not gonna care just about that. What they want is for you to be able to come in and look at your resume and go, oh, snap, you worked for this company and you did video editing for 2 years. Oh, you worked for this company. And it's like, I'm sorry, I never got that chance. I don't have that opportunity. I didn't have those opportunities presented to me. So all I got is I've been working video editing for like 10 years and I've kind of done a little bit of everything, but I can't show you that with this company can vouch for me, this company can vouch for me, I worked here, I worked there. It's just, yeah, I kind of did it in my own free time. So unfortunately, there's not much we could do. You just gotta lie on your resume. Yeah, I'll just use ChatGPT to make my resume look like I'm Steven Spielberg, and then they'll. No, that's it. That's what they do with books. They use like AI or something, or they like copy like a well-known classic and they just change some words around and the title and the author, and then they submit it to get published, and then they get denied. I like when people talk about case studies like that. The answer, but it was in my case, I can't say like I know how to do the basics in Resolve because that's what me and Kai are using. Right. Well, I mean, this is a conversation that you and I definitely have to have off stream. I don't think we need to get into the nitty-gritty of that. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to learn this DaVinci Resolve if it means that we could go in that direction. But like I said, right now as it stands, I have no need to learn Resolve because it takes away from the time I have to do like 1,000 things that I need to be doing. Like even doing this stream, I kind of debated maybe just streaming for like 2 hours instead, because I have a really important video that I really want to get done in like the next week or so. But yeah, 3 PhDs, 1,400 contacts, and 40 years of experience to get anywhere. And pretty much, everything seems like a huge dead end. The only other thing I will say though is nepotism. I think nepotism can really get you, unfortunately, can really get your foot in the door. You know, unfortunately, that's how some of us do rely on getting jobs. And when I see someone that has a nice video editing job that I know real well, and I know that it's taking care of them, it's kind of like, like how can we make it so that like you're good, but like maybe you can kind of rope me in? Because that's all I really need, is I just need a shot. Once I get like one of these things going, then I can, you know, the next time I need to apply, it'll be like, oh, I already have the starting point. But at this point, it's like I'd have to do like super bare minimum entry level, and even then they're probably still going to want someone that's already worked for a company and done like corporate video editing or whatever of that. What if it's kind of similar with a lot of aspects so you don't have to learn so much? No, I get that. I could probably, I made a joke a million years ago when Paul mentioned learning DaVinci Resolve, but I could probably learn DaVinci Resolve. I just, like I said, to me, it would be too much of a time sink right now. And because I'm already so happy with the way that Vegas is, I really don't have many complaints about Sony Vegas. Like, of course, I'll yell at it from time, but I mean, any video editing program is going to make you mad. It's just the way it is. But, you know, since I already have this thing that works, and I'm so pressed for time and energy, why would I go ahead and learn another video editing program right at this very moment? It just doesn't make any sense to me. I know it's the industry standard. I know that it's on a technical level better than Adobe and Vegas Pro and anything else that's out there, Final Cut. But yeah, I just don't feel like dedicating the time to it. And I said it once, I'll say it again. Vegas Pro is not that bad. Vegas Pro is workable. You just have to have like years of experience to know again, workarounds, limitations, know what the limitations are and all that kind of stuff. Final Cut Pro, yeah, I haven't heard much from Final. I think once in a while I'll run into a job job requirements that has for video editing that has Final Cut Pro on it. But it's like, yeah, you know, I'm not an Apple person, so I don't use Final Cut. There's another one. I think, what was it called? Like Avid or something?
So, if you think you'll then this.
Ew. That's gross. Damn.
Let's see who comes out on top.
Let's see if this will do good. We had to learn editing in editing in Final Cut. That sucks. Yeah, probably because what they had were Macintoshes. I'm sorry, not Macintoshes. They had Apple stuff, Apple programs, computers, Apple computers. God damn it! It's really hard to play this game and think at the same time. At some point, I kind of thought, oh, there was no way that I'd be able to get into video editing because all the real people, like the real serious folks, they use Final Cut. You know, they have an Apple computer to do that with, and I don't. But yeah, then I found out about Vegas and that was an option, and I just absolutely enjoy Sony Vegas 90% of the time. I like it a lot more than I like Premiere, but I don't have as much experience with Premiere, so maybe I would need more time and I would enjoy that better. I think the one benefit of Premiere for me would just be the fact that it integrates with After Effects. Damn. We're gonna go get some sick skate footy. Oh no, what did I do? I backed out. Oh no, I backed up. I backed out. That's fine, there's a safe point. Oh man. It's not GIMP, is it? I don't like GIMP. I think while we're crap talking various editing programs, I absolutely hate GIMP. I respect them for giving Photoshop level of editing tools for free, but I just can't stand that program. The UI just bugs me. Like, it's so similar to Photoshop, but it seems like it's drunk Photoshop that I hate it. Maybe it's gotten better over the years. I haven't used it in a really, really, really long time. But yeah.
Fight!
I don't think Paul is gonna have a Lightroom alternative because Paul doesn't typically work with photography like you do, Frank. But maybe he does. Oh, damn it.
You'll regret facing me. Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets.
There is so much. There is so. Oh, man. There are so many enemies here that I generally find annoying to fight in like a confined space. At least the heart doesn't like attack you. Affinity. It's an offshoot of Canva that they just switched up a few months ago and put a few different things together into the current version of Affinity. You can use Photopea. Never heard of that. Lightroom is a really specific tool, and he's right. I don't. Yeah, Lightroom is specifically for like photography. I used to use it to at work for social media purposes, which I guess I could put that on my resume. But editing pictures and editing video is not the same thing. So tough luck for me. Yeah, I mean, I like Photoshop. I think I'm just a contrarian to Paul. I actually really like Photoshop now. There's a couple of things in the most recent version that I'm not a fan of that they changed, but it might just be a matter of fine-tuning in settings how some of these functions work and interact with each other. But yeah, for the longest time I've been using Photoshop and I like it a lot. That one, I would say, Paul, you don't have anything to stand on. Photoshop is definitely the industry standard, and it's for good reason, in my opinion.
Join us!
Oh, that sucks. Basically, when these guys show up, I gotta take care of them immediately.
Your vengeance is here.
Ooh, that is a lot of stuff. For some reason, my other abilities are not working. I don't know if it's a glitch or something. Alright, everyone eat it. That should take care of the bird guy I almost got. Oh, that was annoying. What program do you use to do that? So this is kind of what I'm saying, and we're gonna copyright this part of the video right here because this is a MASH secret technique. Let me see what this is first. Hit count 30. Hit harder with each successive attack. That's cool. Yeah, I eventually figured out a way to, and this is the system that I use now. Initially in the beginning, I would use Vegas Pro just to chop everything up, render a video, and then put that into After Effects. And then the After Effects, I would just kind of cross-reference the markers that I had in Vegas, and then I would put the edits, and then I would render out in After Effects. That was really wasteful because you're rendering twice. You have two giant files for the whole project. Instead, and also time-consuming, and it's not one-to-one. So what I do now is basically I make... Some stuff are just still images, so I just put them in Photoshop. I pop them into Vegas, and Vegas has like okay stuff for animation. It's not amazing. It could be better. I'm sure there's some plugins you could buy for Vegas that could do stuff that's even better, but I don't want to spend more money on Vegas, so I just still photos I put in from Photoshop and I can animate them. If it's something that's more advanced, I create the whole thing in After Effects. I render it out as a specific type of file, and then I import it into Vegas. So that way I'm still using After Effects because it has better, obviously, effects that you could create, visual effects that you could create, but I don't have to do this giant convoluted rendering chain. I just pop it into Sony Vegas, and then I render the whole thing out with all of the edits. And ever since I've done that, I've pretty much cut my editing time down, I would say in like half. So that's primarily what I do with that's primarily what I do for the graphics in the videos. But the base is in Vegas. Yeah. The Vegas, first thing I do is I pop in everything, I process put the effects on for the audio, and then I just watch through the whole thing and I chop, and also I mark it. After Effects and Premiere, from what I've seen, they have markers, but to me, they don't look right. I like the way that they work in Vegas a lot better, so all of my markers are in Vegas. It does get cluttered, but at least when you're zooming in, you could see clearly what's where. And yeah, and then after that, I just do all the graphical stuff. So it's a combination of bringing Photoshop and After Effects elements into Sony Vegas. So I do the same thing with my photos when I have to use Photoshop from Lightroom. Yeah, pretty much the same thing, but it's just it's not as bad with photos because it's just a still image, but imagine rendering out one video and then putting it into another program, and then just on top of that adding all of these effects and then rendering it out a second time. The drain on our storage was like crazy, because every single video you make would have 2 giant videos that you would save. But yeah, it was too much. See, and that's what I'm saying. I have this experience. I could do fantastic work for some company somewhere that needs a video editor. Because over the years, I've learned tricks, I've learned techniques. I'm pretty good at troubleshooting and working around stuff. You know, I definitely have the chops that they want. I just don't have a way to show it on a stupid piece of paper for them to be like, okay, we'll take you. But yeah, I've learned a bunch of stuff over the years.
All that's left is to storm the castle.
And one day... Oh, Bulb, it's been really good. I'm now having another problem, but I believe that that's more of an internet issue, which from what I've seen, today's stream has been a little bit more stable. So hopefully it's improving, because I was having some internet troubles. But yeah, since you intervened and we did the changes that we did the fixes that we did, I haven't had a single issue. So the way that before it was like ramping up, where at least once, maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and then like two times in a day would happen, I haven't had like a single crash. So I'm really stoked about that.
The time for the final charge is nigh.
I almost wish we only did one of the fixes, just so we knew like proof positive what it was. But yeah, it was either the drivers or changing my browser. One of those 2 things is the culprit here. But yeah, thank you for your help, man. That was driving me crazy. Yeah, and also while I'm going on rants and stuff, I also got to make a quick rant here about I gotta make a quick rant again about Windows Update, because Windows Update, man, I just hate that. Like, I'm fine with updating Windows if that's what they want. I have no issue with that, because, you know, you want the most recent update of Windows. My problem is that it's so intrusive and inconvenient. Like, it will flat out. I have a program running that's rendering something, or I'm doing something, and, you know, if you walk away from your computer 2 seconds, it's in the process of rendering a video. You come back, the computer is off. My video is not rendered. And why? Oh, because Windows decided to update itself, and it didn't ask. It just went ahead and did it. And I absolutely despise that. No one on the internet seems to have like any kind of fix for this. It's it is what it is. Oh, snap. I think we might be close to the end. What's next? The Kaiju. Yeah, we're in the final zone. The Kaiju, the Assault, Ruse's Limbo, Secret Boss. So there's, oh man. We could have easily finished today if I was doing like a mega big stream. But yeah. I got about like another hour. I don't want to go to sleep so late again. Yeah. Okay. I don't like doing this because when I play 2 games in a stream, it kind of messes up the VOD for me. I like them to be like nice and connected, but we'll figure something else out. I got about an hour left of this. I could keep going and finish, but it's getting really late, so I think I'm going to leave it off here. Let me just go ahead and run an ad real quick. Feel free to stick around, support the channel, and we'll raid out on Twitch. And for those of you that are subbed or watching on YouTube, I'll just kind of run through some stuff. Like I said, I've been working on a big video coming out pretty soon. Hopefully, maybe. That's kind of going to be the big thing that I work on over the next week or so. So, yeah. Be sure to check out my YouTube channel, my personal YouTube channel. I'm going to be back, not Thursday. I'm going to be back on Friday. I should probably mention that when everyone comes back from the ad. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. I'll finish this, and then I guess I'll start Ninja Gaiden right off. Oh, right. Okay. When we come back from the ad, I actually want to go over a couple of things. Actually, it's really cool, Frank. I appreciate your sub because you put me over the threshold. So Twitch is going to pay me for the last 2 or 3 months or whatever it's been. So I get to use that money. I'm not going to use that money to buy cards, I swear. I swear. I swear. I'm going to use the money to buy cards. Let's see. What else? What else? Okay, I'm going to assume everybody is back from the advertisement. I don't know why Twitch doesn't have a good way of showing me when everyone is back, but yeah. I'm going to assume everyone is back from the ad, so let's talk shop. Like I said, I'm working on a pretty significant video from the channel. Maybe Paul would appreciate it because it's very my personality or whatever it was that he said he liked about my channel earlier. Wait, hold on. I see a dip in the KBPS. But yeah, working on a pretty big video. I'm going to try to get that done because I got other stuff to do. So I'm going to try to get that done by like the 20th. That'll be on the Mash the Stampede channel. That is the only thing I'm focusing on right now. I'm not focusing on anything for Two Stupid Gamers. I'm not focusing on any other types of video for my channel. I'm exclusively just going to focus on this. I have to do a lot of like research and then, or like work and homework and then go for the actual video itself. So it'll be a little while. I hope I can make it for like the 20th, but I'm giving myself like 10 days of a deadline to do it. So that's going to come out there. Then for Two Stupid Gamers, Frank and Bulb, who are actually here, will be joining us for Game of the Year. That's why I can't wait till Frank is going to bring over his Steam Deck so I could go ahead and check it out. But we're going to do our traditional Game of the Year videos. That's going to be on Two Stupid Gamers. You guys should definitely check that out. It will probably be up, if we're lucky, late January. Unfortunately, that's how we do it on our channel, but it does give all 5 of us, because it's 5 people that are going to be part of that, it does give all 5 of us more time to play games from 2025. I like doing it that way better. That is absolutely how it should be. I agree, Bulb. So yeah, don't do it the Jeff Keighley way. The Keigleys are fraudulent. Ignore those fake awards. But yeah, late January, hopefully, we're gonna have the Game of the Year for the TSG channel, and I think I'm gonna run another poll for you guys because I really like that we had a poll last year or this year and got actually a decent amount of feedback for. You know, I also, not only do I want to stream stuff that I want to stream, but I also want to stream stuff that you guys want to see me stream. I could go off of the old poll stuff, but I feel like at this point I might as well just do a brand new poll since that was like at the beginning of the year. So I'll probably do that for sometime around like February for this channel for streaming. But here's my crazy plan. Skate Story just came out. That is a game I've been waiting for like 5 years. I'm not going to stream it because I got too much other stuff I want to do. So I will probably play that. Off stream and whenever I get a chance and try to finish it before our TSG Game of the Year stuff. We're going to finish Shinobi next stream for sure because we're at the final zone. Then start Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. That's the next one. Which should probably also be about 2, maybe 3 streams. Then I want to do Croc because I forgot that came out. I probably won't finish Croc this year because there definitely won't be enough time, but that's kind of what I'm planning on. So those 3 games for the rest of December. Very tall order. I don't have a lot of time. I may have to push a stream here or there because of like, time off or whatever, but those are the 3 games I want to do next. There's one more very short 2025 game. It's actually a VR game. I'm not going to say what it is yet because in case I can't make it work since it's VR, I don't want to like set up people's expectations and then disappoint everyone. There's one more that came out for 2025. I would like to try to play that. And then into 2026, obviously, I could start playing like new games, but there won't be as much out, so I'll do lots of other stuff. There's plenty of things I wanted to do that I have backlogged, so I could do some of that. We'll definitely set up a poll for like a playthrough or 2 that games that I want to play, but you guys would like me to prioritize. And I don't know why I got this idea. I want to play the PS2 Echo the Dolphin. I feel like that would be a really fun segue between all this try hard, try to play as many 25 games as much as you want, and then going into 2026. I just found out that there was a PS2 Echo the Dolphin. It looks crazy, and I want to play that for maybe like a stream. I'd also like to do another race wheel stream because I got Assetto Corsa Rally, NASCAR 25, Formula 1 25. So I'd like to do a big racing stream too, like a race wheel stream. So I might have to push that at some point eventually. And yeah, so we can all vote for Ori. I'll throw Ori on there. I'd be down to play that. I think it's going to be better than Hollow Knight. I also, regardless of whatever wins the poll, I have to this year play... what is it? One of the games off of the Castlevania collection that I bought. So I definitely want to do that. And I want to play a game that I just got off of a Black Friday deal from I Am 8-bit or I Am 16-bit. I don't remember what they were. Neon White for the PS5. The game looked really interesting. I think it's a 23 title, so it's pretty old. But I just got it, so I wanna play that on stream too. And then from there, going forward, we'll kind of wing it. So some 2026 games, some racing wheel stuff, whatever I feel like doing. Lots of card opening streams too, because those are really enjoyable. So yeah. I did beat Claire Obscura. That was, I think, last week. It was the stream before last stream because that's when I started Shinobi. So yeah, we already beat Claire. It took a lot. It took a lot longer than I thought. Like an additional 2 streams, but we finally got to the end of it. Mesh is gonna play Shenmue 1 and 2. Actually, you just reminded me of. You just reminded me. One more thing I want to say. I was promoting that I wanted to play Metroid Prime 4 for the stream. That was kind of my plan. Not going to do that anymore. Not because I don't want to. I'll eventually play it. I'm kind of bummed out about it. I just honestly don't have the time to do that right now. So sorry if you guys are looking for some Metroid Prime 4. You guys could check out Bulb. He's streaming it. So if you wanted to see that, I'm definitely going to stay away because of spoiler reasons. But yeah, go check out Bulb if you wanted to go see the new Metroid Prime 4. And yeah, I guess that's gonna do it for the stream. I don't really have anyone that's on to go ahead and raid that we know like from the community, but yeah, we're gonna raid this channel. Got to do Skate Story too. Yeah, I'm definitely playing. I'm definitely playing Skate Story off stream. It's just a question of will I have enough time to finish it before we start our Game of the Year recording. We'll see. Anyway, thank you guys again so much. Thank you so much for Frank for the sub. I appreciate that so much, guys. Make sure to check out Frank. I can't wait to see what you did with your Steam Deck when we get to hang out during the Game of the Year content. So thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody else who came out. I promise we'll definitely finish Shinobi next time. And then we move on to Ninja Gaiden, the next 2025 Ninja game. So yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.